I I was like, oh, he must be sleeping.
Yeah. Dude, it felt good though. I was up
Yeah.
for like four something and then sat there and scrolled around on those stupid YouTube shorts. I'm like, I'm just gonna fall back asleep. But I did watch this YouTube short. It was Todd McFarlane. I don't know if it was a short or not. It wasn't a long video, but it was Todd McFarlane talking about his in-house signing. And he's like, things that I will sign and things that I won't sign. And the things that he won't sign was like this 7.0 Action Comics #1, Amazing Fantasies 15.
Yeah, him bragging. I've seen that too.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, this is epic.
Yeah, it was
Show me
pretty
what else you
sweet.
won't sign. Show me a lot of stuff you won't sign.
Yeah, show me your whole collection that you will not sign.
Yeah. I've already sent links out to a lot of people last night too.
Sweet.
I don't know who it was. It was like Joe and Chip.
Yeah, it wasn't so bad. I started like pulling books out I'm gonna sell this upcoming week.
You're selling a bunch of stuff?
Yeah, I'm not working next week, so I'm gonna try to sell some stuff. Just a few things. My job's been kind of random because I build trucks, and I don't know if you've heard about the chip shortage, but there's a chip shortage, so we're off next week.
But there's a pot shortage. The line, what is it? The distribution chain or whatever has just got so many breaks in it all over the place.
Yep. So if anyone's looking for some stray dogs, I have the stray dogs #1s. If anyone wants them,
Tyler,
let me know.
Quit peddling your books. There's only 4 people in the chat. Wait on more people to get here. Then
that's really all it takes. I'm not gonna really peddle them now because I'll probably like put them in a chat. But hey, if you're one of the 4 people that want it,
yeah,
it's a good time.
Peddle them for you. There's not a lot of competition right now for people, so jump in there. Oh man. Let's see, what am I looking for?
This has been like the lightest week for like 6 months for me. I still think I have a couple to read though. I still have to read Geiger. That's it.
I need to read Geiger. I still have Spider-Man Life Story Annual from the previous week from where I had to work that Friday. I haven't read the Fear State book, Teen Titans, King Spawn, and the Superman Batman Annual, and I haven't been there today yet, to grab whatever.
No, I did not read King Spawn. I guess I can read that too. I know Simon was waiting. Simon might have left. No, probably not. Cause I sent him the link.
I'm trying to see what y'all are talking about. Can't go to the mail call.
So I guess was it last night? Comic Tom unboxed Austin's print.
What?
He was going on and on about it. I think Austin just sent him one.
Smart man.
Yeah, to get he was like freaking out about it. He's like, dude, that needs to go in one of our mail calls. So that's what I was saying. It can't go in a mail call. It's sold out. But he's probably gonna hit him up because he like put Austin's profile up and everything and said everybody needs to follow Austin because this is fire.
That's insane.
It was an awesome unboxing. Actually, Jade Q sent it to me. Yeah, it was 44 minutes and 20 seconds in. So if anyone hasn't seen the Comic Tom unboxing yesterday, what was it like?
Yes, sir.
I forget what it's called. The last Comic Tom video is at 44 minutes 20 seconds. Just fast forward to that, and you can see him unbox it and freak out. It's awesome.
Chip, get here. Don't hello all us in this chat.
Hello all.
You look us in our faces. you come here. You come look us in our faces, and you tell us good morning like a man.
Yeah,
he has the link. Chip has had the link for about 7 hours. Chip, you have the link. I sent you the link last night. You have the thumbnail also, Mike. You liked it. You've already seen it.
He said send.
You asshole.
You're muted too. That's what.
Yeah. Look, he's already liked it.
Yeah.
Jerk.
Stupid Chip.
Good morning, Jim. Oh, Jim has no work today.
Ooh, nice.
We're on the way, Jim. Hold on.
What's up, Becker?
You can be sending links. So Jim has the link.
You're beating me to links. That means I need to step up.
I'll start
sending it to people I don't know.
Yeah. Good morning, Ben Parker Comics. Yeah, we're getting a late start this morning, but that's okay. Oh,
only like 20 some minutes late. That's not that late. Can you send me the link? Marco's on drugs. Yeah, I got you, Chip.
Oh my God, I hate Chip so bad. He said Marcus on drugs. What a jerk. I want to send him the link 10 more times.
Poor Chip's trying to get in here. Just lock him out. Just don't send him the link. No one send Chip the link.
No.
So he. You should have just left him in the background for like an hour.
Chip, my man. Good morning.
Hey, dude, you never sent me the link. You sent me the thumbnail, but not the link.
I must have been I was looking at a thumbnail and a link.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
yeah, the thumbnail. The link was from Wednesday.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Yeah. That's okay. I'll take your apology now in the form of, some John Jane comments.
Yeah, what's from
I'm sorry, Chip.
What the hell?
It's like sitting here like, man, let me in. Let me in, guys.
Jeez.
Chip, did you see the
Good
video?
morning.
I even hit him.
No. What are we talking about?
We need to show it. We need to show it.
Well,
it's only like a minute long, so it's not a big deal.
Should I just go to the chat?
Who did a short?
I can show it. Maybe I can actually pull it up successfully. So it was the Comic Karma Live last night. And they talk about Austin for just like a few minutes, like maybe 2 minutes.
Oh, did they?
Yep.
Did you guys know I actually reached out to Comic Tom like probably 4 or 5 months ago? It's like, hey, you really need to take a look at this guy. Join his Instagram, and I was giving Austin's information over to him, and I was like, oh, thanks, I'll check him out. I don't know if he ever did or not, but
yeah.
No.
What's up, Simon?
That's good.
How much, dude?
Hi, Simon.
I read a book while I was waiting.
What'd you read?
Well, you're welcome.
It was probably a novel, knowing Mark.
Oh, nice.
Let us do you another favor. All right. So while Simon's reading his next book, we're going to talk about this also.
Hey, I don't even think he realized you did that.
I think he did. He's like, screw that guy. I'm getting the phone.
I have the NFT of that book.
You have an NFT. Oh, God.
Is that not released yet? That's not released yet, is it?
Get an NFT book, Simon?
Sorry?
Did you score an NFT book?
No, I couldn't. I mean, no.
No. I didn't know if Tyler was joking or being serious.
We have a video coming out on Whack Comics apparently tomorrow. I thought it already came out, but it's tomorrow. It has Simon in it.
Good morning, Alan.
Good morning, Alan. Good morning.
What's up?
The best use of the
Simple.
company's computer and internet. We're just here trying to help. That's all.
Yeah.
Help you get through the day. Help you laugh. Learn about metal detecting, NFTs.
Oh, I want to hear about that.
Well, we're going to hear about it from you because you're our resident metal detector.
Yes.
Yeah, what do you expect us to say?
You're going to hear it reverberating in your brain as you say it.
I want to hear about NFTs. I can say anything you want to know about those stuff. Yeah.
You like NFTs?
I I don't know anything about them. I've been hearing you guys talk about it, but I don't even know what it is.
I just learned about it from Simon.
It's a digital piece of art or a digital comic that they just did a little trial sell of, where it's an encrypted file where it can't be shared. You know what I mean? It can't be copied or sent to friends. So that they're doing their best job to make it a one of one. I don't know, like if you ever try to take a screenshot of certain shows or anything,
Right.
like how the screen will go black on your phone and stuff, it won't allow you to do it. So I guess there's protection. I mean, you can't stop someone from taking a picture of something, but they try to make it as exclusive as possible, you know, so that it can hold value. So a digital piece of art or book can hold value. So recently Marvel held an auction selling NFT books, and to see how it would go, kind of test the waters with it and everything. And I can't remember what books were in there. There was a couple of like Marvel keys that they did, and then a couple of
I did Fantastic Four issue 1.
Yeah, and there was a book that I can't remember why I was in there. I mean, it's not. It's just a. I mean, you can go on here and read that now off NFT. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
If you want to know, you're
thing
gonna
ever.
have to direct message me though. You know what I mean? We can't really.
Right.
It's kind of like owning a piece of artwork that you really don't own. You know, it's kind of like,
Well,
I own this NFT, but yet so many other people have a copy of it as well. It's like it's like you own a Rembrandt, but you don't really, you know.
right.
There's NFT
the thing-
statues as well. So you can buy like an NFT statue, and then you view it on your little shelf on your phone, and you can like rotate it. And, like,
See, now that makes no sense to me at all. I mean, that part doesn't make any sense to me at all. Okay, now art. I mean, let's think about it, fellas. A lot of artists are going digital. Okay, when they're making the comic books these days, they're going digital, and I could get how they could figure out a way to encrypt it so that they could send you a digital file. That I get, but a damn statue? Oh no.
Statue.
I need to physically hold my Stretch Armstrong and be able to pull him. I can't do that if
you can do it on the app. It's just touchscrone. You just gotta put your fingers on it.
Yeah, you just zoom in and like
I
spin
need
them
to be able
around.
to have my Wolverine so I can. No, I can't do that. That's
Yeah,
not
but
good.
I've never how Mark was saying about the screens blacking out from screenshots. I've never had that.
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah.
have.
If you screenshot like Disney Plus, it will go straight black.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
I've never
I
had
think
that.
my brother tried it once. He was like, "Ooh, cool! What the hell?" Yeah, that was. He was telling me you can't do it, and I know somebody else had told me.
I don't know about Netflix, but I know that's true on Disney Plus.
Really?
Here
Never
we
knew
go,
that.
guys.
Come on,
Imagine
I
Chet.
got these patches.
Hey.
I got these patches from a guy that are pretty cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them.
I had those because I used to get those like right when they first came out.
The
But I didn't know what
collector
to do
cords?
with them either.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I might throw them in a mystery box or something.
Some people, I think patches are cool. I just don't know what to do with them.
Well, we need
Put
to
'em in
get
your
you
clothes.
we need to get you a nice jacket, and you can put them
You
on
get a
there and
nice
walk
denim
around.
vest.
Yeah, a little
A
vest.
denim vest. I'd
You
look
can wear
good
this
in a
Wonder
denim
Woman one
vest.
here. There you go, Tyler. That's all you.
Maybe
I'll
I
show
could get a NFT patch
That
And
would
an
be
this
good.
NFT jacket to go with it.
and an NFT jacket.
That Doctor Strange look kung fu-y, doesn't it? He's like,
He
"Oh,
does.
show me your power."
Yeah.
Oh no, wait,
I
here's
found my,
Tyler's.
I
Mark.
found my old little punk rock vest the other day that had all my patches and badges and stuff on it.
Oh hell yeah,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Simon, your background is really filling in all of a sudden. It's like, holy crap.
Yeah, Simon.
It's the first time I've
How's
really
your
seen it
move
since.
going? How's it doing?
Doing well.
Doing
A lot of
I've
people.
just done the important stuff. I just want to make sure that the streams look good and the videos look good. There's just boxes everywhere.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Hey, you know.
Mark, how late did you guys go yesterday with Burke?
He cut it off. He didn't cut off early, but it got over with.
It was earlier than normal for
Yeah,
sure.
it was 11 something. But I sat there and me and Carlito hung out like off the live for a while.
Yeah.
That guy Becker cracks me up, man.
Dude, Becker's hilarious. Superman.
What's up, Bert? You might be muted.
No, he's not muted.
He's
Oh,
definitely
okay, I hear it.
No.
Don't get in trouble today at school, Steve.
Yeah, watch out for those teenagers. They're dangerous.
Don't be a snitch.
Don't be a snitch. Damn narc.
Leave the kid alone. Just let it. He doesn't need to go to class.
Yeah.
You did the right thing, Steve.
You need to go to class, Steve, and
Listen,
teach the
Steve,
kids.
I'm telling you right now, I don't have your discipline. I don't have your discipline, Steve. I applaud you, man. Seriously. If that kid had said it to me, I'd be like, you know what? This is what you need. A good beep, beep, beep whooping. I don't want to say all that.
Over his noggin.
Yeah. I don't want to say all that on screen, but we don't get enough of that these days sometimes. I think that's the problem. A little it's psychology.
Yeah, one EMP pulse and I'm broke.
It's a job. It's fun. Some kids are bad, but most of the kids are fine.
Right on.
Did any of y'all who heard about NFTs hear about what the NBA was doing with them? And if there's still
No, what he just said is the first I heard. Apparently, there's clips, NFT clips.
You get like cards and stuff like that. Like
yeah, I think they're going with cards, but I'm not sure. So.
Hey, it's a new generation. Like maybe us collectors would be into that if we were like 15 years younger, or maybe like 30 years younger if we were Simon.
Right. I just I don't know. So you're next up on the Burke show there, huh, Tyler?
I'm next up.
Oh man, I am going to make sure I'm watching that one.
I can't wait. Think about this. If you guys want to watch the last video ever on Burke's channel, make sure you tune in because there is going to be some things happen. He's going to have to start over at 0 subscribers starting Tuesday.
It might be something quarters high. It might rival that.
I might have to cancel the show.
It's in your best interest too. I mean,
just kidding.
I wouldn't blame you at all.
Hey, Roscoe.
What's that?
Oh, look.
Where the hell is Burke at?
I think, Finn told him come over and feed him breakfast for crying out loud.
John said you need a hard reboot on your channel anyway, Burke.
John's Comics of Kids said that?
Yeah.
He's mean in the morning. Don't believe the hype. He's never a nice guy out in the morning.
Yeah.
Not until after he has his breakfast.
Why is he up at 5:11 a.m.?
All I heard was, why does he give a fuck
Why
up
is he
about
up at the crack of dawn is what he's saying. Isn't he in California?
Yeah, he's in California.
Yeah,
it's
so,
like
it's 8 here, so it's like, what, 4 or 5 there or something? I mean,
yep.
Maybe he just wanted to see you, Burke. Maybe it's because he has children. The kid said, Dad, get up. Maybe he's dedicated.
Or he's just, awake from last night's party still.
Yeah. He's still partying. He hasn't gone to bed yet.
Nope. He's a rager.
Okay. I'm going to talk comics for just 1 second.
Oh, crap.
I know. What's the significance of number 3 of the Secret Wars?
It has Spider-Man on the cover.
No.
Oh.
No, I mean, it's something else. It's, I don't know. It came in a mystery box, and I'm thinking, like, why did I get that in the box? That makes no sense to me. I have to look it up.
Was everything else a key?
Well, I mean, number 8 is the big book. That's the one with the black suit on the cover. But I can't remember what number 3 was for. It must be somebody's first appearance. I just can't remember who. I'll look it up.
I'm looking right now. I don't know anything about Secret Wars.
I'm too lazy to. I bought an old
Titiana, First Volcana.
Okay. Well, maybe they're gonna do something. I mean, I looked on eBay, but nobody had a reason.
They say it's speculation is that Tatiana will be She-Hulk villain on Disney Plus. That was back in 2020.
When I do a box, I can't stand to put number 3 of 4. Like it's a 4-part series. I don't want to give you number 3. You don't know what the hell's going on in number 3. I want to give you number 1, and then you can go find the other 3.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just one of my pet peeves. I don't do that.
Why?
So.
That's why I'm still waiting for that number 1 ASM to come in.
Yeah, I know, right?
So that way I can go get the rest of them from you. Yeah. So.
Who likes?
I understand.
Who likes horror books?
I do.
I'm not a horror guy.
The Hunt
you guys like horror?
Never
heard of that.
I'm not super into old ones like that.
All right, this one's going somebody.
Somebody's in. Who's into those? Maybe Scott. Scott might be into those.
Everything else is normal.
Mark might know. Mark, who's into those old horror books?
Who likes it?
Mark Spector Comics.
Mark Spector, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I don't do these. I got a box from Old Man Collectibles.
Nice.
And
now listening to this riveting comic talk. Did y'all mention Hoarder's Hide a minute ago?
I did.
Have y'all watched his promos for 7.5 questions this week? He actually did little 45-second promos.
I haven't.
Oh my God, they'll blow your mind, dude. It is hilarious. Like some of them are just awesome. One's hilarious. And, it just starts to think I have visions that I was talking to a Dalai Lama, and I was like, "You wear a Rolex?" And dude, they just. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm not going to do them justice, but watch them. They're super short. They're hilarious.
That is great.
He's talking about how he's a barista and he'll go to these parties and he'll teach people about the philosophies of creating. And they'll be like, dude, this is amazing. What do you do? And I'll just tell him, I'm a fucking barista, bro. And he walks off.
We're having Dank on Whack Comics next week.
Dude, that's going to be awesome.
Wait, aren't you having Mark on next week? My Mark?
I don't know.
What is a mama?
Maybe we're having Mark on. Honestly, we're booked out 4 weeks now, so I actually don't know now that I.
Pretty sure Mark told me it was on the 5th, which is
it's probably Mark.
But it's on the Tuesday. It's a day before you normally do it, I think.
Maybe.
Do you know anything about your channel?
No, I usually do, but I know we scheduled. I want to say we scheduled 3 people for the next 4 weeks, all within 3 days of each other. So I don't remember what order.
Jesus, y'all schedule things?
I don't know. How often do people pull the plug last minute?
I don't think anyone has in a while.
Surprised.
No. Mm-mm.
So
it's not like going on Simple Simon's channel and people
the talk of today. Today's theme is who the hell's seeing Shang Chi this weekend?
I probably am.
Yeah, I'm going at 1:00 today.
Yeah, I have chores.
Is it not on Disney Plus?
It is not.
No,
they're not.
Theaters only.
And it's funny because if you watch the new trailer, it's the movie that has to be seen in theaters. They say that you owe it to yourself, but you just don't have an option.
We can't even go to the movies anymore.
I think Black Widow pissed everybody off and said, "You're going to see it in the theater."
Thanks, Scarlett.
Yeah. We have this.
I'm so used to watching movies at the house. I don't want to leave.
Yeah.
Well, this worked out. It's on my off weekend, and this is when we're actually celebrating my birthday because I worked Wednesday and Thursday and all that stuff. So I was like, I'm just going to buy tickets to go see it in the middle of the day when everyone else is at work.
Right.
So we're going to go hit it up. I'm excited.
Yeah, I haven't heard great things, but
3-day
nothing
weekend
bad.
coming up.
Yep. 3-day weekend.
Somebody should be doing this Monday.
Yeah.
But not me because I went.
Bert can.
Bert's getting pulled over. I saw Bert go, like he just passed the cop going too fast or something.
Bert looks like a cop at the moment. He looks like he's about to roll up on someone and bust their ass.
Nothing.
What did you say, Simon?
I said you look like a cop right now. Like you're about to roll up on someone and bust them. It's this view.
The Paul shop is doing a watch party or something. The comic shop is doing a showing tomorrow night, free tickets.
Yeah.
So his SBS owner must be pirating a copy.
No, I mean, like Garrett B said that his comic shop rented out this small theater.
Oh, I got you.
And they just filmed when they did, I think when they did Black Widow. So he must have bought the shop, supported it, and bought the whole section of.
When COVID was on like minor restrictions and stuff wasn't closed down, those heavier restrictions, the theater for it was like $100. You can rent out a room and have up to 20 people in it.
Right.
And watch a movie, like anywhere between 1 to 20 people, $100. And they were showing all kinds. You can pick any kind of like classic movie, like the first Superman or Jurassic Park or whatever, and they had a couple of newer stuff, but new movies weren't coming out at all. So
right, they were doing anything to make money.
Yeah,
I mean, why not? That's not a bad idea. Now we have I don't know if you guys have where you are, Mark, but we have those. It's like a brew house and a movie theater where it's. I don't even know how you describe it. They don't have like you're not sitting right next to somebody else. They have like big lounge chairs. And they serve food, and you pay a little more, but there's already social distancing because the guy is not right on top of you. He's sitting,
Yeah, we have that. We call that gold class here.
Yeah, well, they have it here, and I'm seriously thinking about going to see Shang Chi in that theater.
Well, we have like the recliners and everything. And there's a restaurant inside of the theater. I forget what it's called. It's called like something Take or some movie pun, but. Like all the theaters at this point have like the recliners in them, but I did go. I think I was in Texas or something when my brother was. He was either graduating from basic or he just got moved out of IT school to a different base or whatever. And me and my dad rode out to go see him, and we went to a theater and saw X-Men 3 the day it came out while we were out of town. And they had a cool theaters. They didn't recline, but the seats were big and nice. And there was like a bar going the whole length of the row. Every row, and they were kind of like bigger steps between each row. They weren't packed in there like sardines or anything. And you had little menus, little paper menus that you can write on the bar. And if you wanted something, you just check off the item you wanted and put it in the little tiny stand and slide the stand up. And a waiter would duck down and run across. And because of how big the steps were, they weren't in front of you at all. They would come down and you would just see a hand reach up and just snatch it. Just take it and keep going. Then they'd be back in like 20 minutes with your order. Thought that was pretty cool. Then the movie was horrible, so it didn't really make the experience any good.
I wanted to see all these movies recently at the cinemas, but we can't. So I just recently downloaded them all. So I watched Black Widow at home and I watched Suicide Squad the other night. But I really wanted to watch them at the cinemas.
Have y'all heard anything, or do y'all have HBO Max on your horizon or anything?
I have HBO Max.
So what's the deal with a lot of these apps and stuff only being available in certain areas?
They're all just US.
Yeah. Australia gets screwed on that.
Yeah,
so a lot of the shows that are, for example, like Titans, for example, because we can't get HBO and stuff. I think they bring that to Netflix here. But I don't know if it's on Netflix over there.
No, it's
everything that was on DC Universe used to just be on Netflix here.
Right.
So how hard is it to get a VPN and just go on these things?
It's not. I don't know why I haven't done it. I just can't be bothered.
It sounds like you can't be bothered to watch amazing shows.
I just started watching Titans. I watched the first 4 episodes over the last couple of nights.
That series only gets better as the seasons go. This one is like setting a new bar.
Yeah,
but don't you in all seriousness, don't you think they could have done just the story on just Deathstroke? I mean, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, they could have stretched season 2 with just Deathstroke. I feel like they're rushing some of it.
Well, I think they try to, and I was thinking about this when I was watching the newest episode, how it was focusing more on Starfire when she was kind of walking in the building. Like as she's walking in the building, she has Connor waiting in the car. I'm like, dude, I really wish this was the opposite. I wish she was at the car. I want to see more Connor, because right now they're kind of just letting him be like the tech smart guy of support right now, because he's able to do everything so fast, like with the super speed and everything. So like they're just trying to, I don't know, show love to more than just one character kind of thing.
What happened to Raven at the end of the second season? I can't remember.
Have you watched the end of the second season?
Yeah, it was ages ago. I can't remember. I remember
she went to Themyscira with the Amazons that came to pick up Donna's body.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so she died at the end there.
Which she was the best one.
I'm sure we haven't seen the last of her, because even in the comics, Donna Troy has like at this point it's almost like a running joke inside the books of how weird her origin and reappearance is, and how many times she's died and come back, and Hank Henshaw killing her, and then she's here again.
We know. I was watching. Well, yeah.
You look like a big fan of Dove. She's badass. And that's another one that you don't see as much of this season. This season's really been like Dick Grayson story heavy, and they're starting to get Firestar story heavy. But that's where I guess the main issues are, like with Dick Grayson and Jason's relationship, and Bruce and Barbara coming in. Barbara's become a big character, which has been cool.
I was hoping she'd be like Oracle.
Did you watch the newest episode?
Not yet.
They addressed some of that.
Okay.
I don't really want to speak on it one way or the other, but
wait, is episode 6 out? I've only watched first 4. Is episode 5?
Yes, 6 is out.
Just came out.
Yeah. In America, they dropped 3. Like on opening the first Thursday, the first 3 episodes dropped, which was like a solid Red Hood arc.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And the end of the 3rd episode was like, whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, the story really exploded in that 3rd one.
I want to see a throwback to Batgirl working as Batman and Robin, like they did with the Titans of like Aqualad. You know what I mean? I want to see more stuff like that.
We get flashbacks to Robin, and we get flashbacks to Babs and Dick Grayson just doing some odd stuff. And we haven't had her in costume yet, and I'd like to see that.
Definitely want to see that. Definitely.
We got Dale up in here. What is going on, Dale? How are you today? Roscoe, what have you thought so far if you just started it? I'm surprised how much I do not hear people talking about Titans and StarGirl. Like, StarGirl is amazing too. My God, that show is very on point.
Yeah, I heard it was good. I think StarGirl interests me more.
People only care about Marvel for some reason.
I don't know why. I think we're just living in an era, especially like about 12 years into the MCU movies, or since Marvel got a studio. Like, a lot of people's first exposure or first experience enjoying comic characters and superhero comes from going to see Marvel stuff. So that's just I think that's just where a vast majority of people right now are just getting their foot in the doors through Marvel movies and shows. So I just don't get why people don't expand. Once you start reading comics, like in my mind, and I'm not right about this, but this is just what I see in my mind. If you get introduced through comics through the MCU, you naturally go read Marvel comics, and you're going to sit there and think, oh, these are amazing books. This is super cool. When in reality, and I promise you, 10 years from now, when people look back at eras in comics, this current era in Marvel Comics is going to be a dark spot on their record. Like, there's good books out there, but overall, Marvel is just lacking right now.
Oh,
Like,
for sure.
Tell me who is excited and picking up Iron Man every week. Who cannot wait for the next issue of Captain America? Who is screaming
Even Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, flagship characters just getting crapped on. X-Men that Hickman's run got started and building so big has tuckered out. And I've talked, and I don't read it, but I was talking to a lot of people that are mad that saying that editorial like really crapped the bed on that one. Daredevil's consistently amazing though, but you have the people that are reading it singing its praises, but not the vast majority of readers on that book for whatever reason. Because I don't know.
So I just read this, The Trial of Magneto. Oops, hold on.
Was it good?
Yeah, I liked it. I mean, it's just the first one. Why am I echoing?
Hello? Yeah. Somebody second.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. We're just getting into it, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Here you go, Mark. This is yours. This came in a mystery box right here.
Nice.
The Fiddler. That was in StarGirl. He was in StarGirl.
Yeah. You need to watch the newest episode too.
They confuse people with this one. Yeah.
That was a wicked cover.
George Perez is my guy.
And me and Carlito were looking at the Infinite Crisis books last night when we were hanging out talking, and because Jim Lee and George Perez did the A and B covers for all 7 issues.
Right.
And it's awesome because George Perez loves to draw a lot of people. You know, he doesn't like, I mean, he'd prefer to draw an entire ensemble on a page, stuff going on in different characters. And Jim Lee's very like profile or specific direct action kind of thing happening, or
right.
whatever. So just seeing each issue was like a perfect pairing. Like you can't go one or the other. You know, one is this gorgeous shot of this character or this intense punch happening, and the other one is just half the DC universe on a page every time. It was awesome.
That's why his Jim Lee's Batman covers are so sought after and epic. It's just like Batman just staring down at the city. But
okay, I was if you can find the person who you heard those great things from, because I was picking up Iron Man, like because they formatted that new Cantwell kind of formatted that new Iron Man series like off the success of Immortal Hulk. Let's take it back to basics. Let's kind of play with that a little bit. And they're like 9 issues in, still on the same Korvac story that's just been utter garbage. So I dropped Iron Man. I don't drop titles hardly ever, and if I do, it's not in the middle of a story. But I eventually dropped it because I was going for the Alex Ross covers and hoping for a decent story. I don't need a great story. I just wanted to read some Iron Man. You know, I miss reading Iron Man. I miss reading Spider-Man. I miss reading Captain America. I love those characters, but what they're putting out isn't worth my money. But I hung in there with Iron Man for a while, and yeah, I haven't talked to a single person I know that has enjoyed it. If I found one, I would have loved to hear it.
What do you reckon is the best like ongoing Marvel title?
That's Newbie Comics. That's his favorite character. Guaranteed he's reading that.
Picking up and reading it are 2 different things. But I wonder if he's liking it, because it's an utter trash story, and I don't think anybody's been excited about Coates as Captain America. Everyone's been upset with that run.
I'm not picking up any of that. I put my pull list as pretty small overall.
This is valid. Dark Ages was really awesome, but that's Tom Taylor, so you don't expect him to write a bad book, do you? I don't.
Right.
I've only got like 2 Marvel titles on the list, I think.
I'm going to throw these kids in the car.
I honestly think DC has the best writers right now. Like, I really do. But I'm DC biased.
Yeah.
Too, so.
Well, I feel like it was. I remember watching you, Burke, on your Thursday streams, maybe just a year and a half ago, when like Thor was big, and I forget what else was big. Venom was really big, and you guys were talking more Marvel than you were DC, and now it's completely the opposite.
Well, I think it's the writing.
Well, and I remember when Rebirth happened. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're
Go
driving.
ahead, Burke. Yeah, you're driving. Go ahead.
Oh, I remember when Rebirth came out, every single title that was out was really, really well written. Every single one. Aquaman, Superman, Batman, Flash, Nightwing. Like every single book, Action Comics, Titan. All of those were very well written. Every single book. Green Arrow was another one that was really well written. All of those books were amazing, and that's what everyone was talking about for a year. And then it was to Marvel, and then back to DC. Marvel only does ebbs and flows. I think right now it's just DC's on a high in terms of writing and reading over Marvel. Marvel feels like, like Mark said, it feels like everyone only cares about the MCU and Marvel spec books. DC cares about actual books that people are picking up every week. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Yeah. I mean, I think, for me, when I was younger, it was about the art. When I first started collecting, it was about the art. Like that's why I like George Perez. I like his clean lines. I like John Byrne. Now, as I got older, it was more the story. Like, what am I getting from it? I mean, is this guy fighting somebody good? Is the story going to be good? They had spurts of good stories back in the old day. I loved, that Demon in the Bottle series with Iron Man is classic. That'll always be a classic. It told a good story. That's what I'm looking for. I mean, I want to have a good story. I want to see, and I don't mind the heroes being vulnerable. They're people. I mean, Iron Man's still a person. So I don't know. I think people's view on comics have changed.
I think most people, like, I'm still new, so I just kind of collect characters that I kind of think are cool. If the story's good, that's a bonus. But I think most people I find who've been in it for a long time, they eventually just care about the writers.
Right. I've been in it since the 1800s, so I got some time in there, man. So, but and then there's, I mean, like you said, there are collectors that collect, and then there are readers that collect. And it's fine either way. It doesn't make a bit of difference how you do it. But if you're a reader, you're not going to collect something, or you're not going to want to get a book if it doesn't. After a couple issues, you're like, this is not something I want to collect. And that's fine.
Yep. Chewing gum. Beta Ray Bill was good, was being the operative word. Wish they would have continued the series and not have had it a mini. Such a great job. I want more Beta Ray. Yeah, go read Murder Falcon. That'll cure that problem. I don't even pick up Iron Man. Between Iron Man from issue 1, I cannot make it past number 4. Yes, Dale. That is my Marvel Book of the Year. Beta Ray Bill was fantastic. It was. Beta Ray Bill was fantastic. Now, I know that Roscoe recently acquired Murder Falcon. Have you read it yet, brother? Because, Tyler, you've read it. Have you read Beta Ray Bill, though?
No. Doesn't interest me.
Yeah. Well, he's a cool character, and the fact that Daniel Warren Johnson was doing him was enough for me to say I'm interested. And I read it. I loved it. I thought it was good, but it is nowhere on par. It's not even in the same league as what he did with Murder Falcon.
Yeah.
And we're still we're not talking about it being bad. It's not bad at all. But Murder Falcon is like one of those next level books that a writer does once in a blue moon, you know.
What's it called? Murder Falcon?
Yeah,
Murder Falcon. It's that good. It's that. I've never heard anyone say differently.
I think you're going to cost me too much money, Mark.
It's an all-time.
About a kid who brings like a mythological magic god into existence by playing a guitar to fight monsters. That's the premise of it. But
it has so much depth, and I think it's 9 issues.
Is it a like a whole series, or is it just like 4 books?
I think it's 9 issues.
It's 7 or 9. It's some odd number.
Yeah.
But
who did it?
Daniel Warren
Johnson.
Same guy did Wonder Woman, Dead Earth, Image.
Image, okay. I'm gonna have to write this
Tyler,
down.
what is this crap? Tyler, what is this?
I sent it to him.
Okay.
I actually thought you said you sent it to him earlier when you said you sent Chip. So I didn't send it to him.
I sent it to the 7:30 crew. Yeah, I sent it to Chip 3 times last night. I sent it to you. I sent it to Kobe. Yeah, I looked at the link wrong. That was my bad, Chip. It was just right next to that other link. Like I'm even holding it to the.
Listen, I'm old, but I'm not that goddamn old.
Dude, hey, man, you're techie. I'm not techie.
Obviously.
Like Chip got me this microphone. Wednesday, I had to show him on the camera what this little device is and ask him what it's called that I have the USBs plugged into.
Remy Q, what's going on? How was that pizza?
Yeah.
Remy Q, baby.
That was delicious.
Yeah, I watched that whole stream. That was great.
I came out. I was on Gary B's show last night, and all of a sudden, in comes walking in actual Dracula asking, "Hey, Chip, did you send Remy a pizza?" I'm like, "No." What?
That was the best part because I didn't have my phone, and I think I said it several times. I was like, I bet somebody notified me on my phone that I had the pizza there, but the mystery was definitely part of the allure.
Awesome.
So,
Pocan Joe.
Yep, Pocan Joe hooking it up.
Thank you, Vector. Murder Falcon, it was amazing. Absolutely. Remy, where's that Silver Surfer?
What's that?
Where's Silver Surfer? Let's see it.
I actually don't have it today.
Oh my
Holy
God.
crap.
You're so appreciative.
Yeah, first day of the week that I didn't bring it with me. And well, I don't want to say why, but I chose not to bring it today.
I'm sorry, Lee. Guitar. Is that better? Guitar. Guitar.
That's better.
I'm going to try to pronounce it one more time. Boomerang. He plays the boomerang.
Lee plays the bass anyway. No one cares about the bass.
He plays guitar, doesn't he? Does he play bass? I thought he played guitar.
No, he plays
The
bass
bass
guitar. It's not even really guitar. It's like basically just 4 strings and you just strum them and they make a deep sound.
Gray Man, finish the series. I
play the bass. What the hell?
No one likes the bass.
If you're only 3 issues in or something, 2-3 issues in, like it's just all over the place. It gives you no context to the story yet.
Those metal covers are so sick, man.
Yo-yo.
Yeah, there are some sick covers.
So good.
Dude, so
Judas
many
Priest
good
cover,
covers for Murder Falcon.
Painkiller.
Yeah.
All right, I'll have to look for it.
You just get a trade, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'll go
Get
see if I can get a trade.
All right, Jim. I'm going to send you my trade.
It's going to be like $10. Dude, that needs to be a traveling trade. I don't know why that's not a traveling trade already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Lee says.
Look, I gotta go, brother. I'm on my way.
All right,
What
be
about
careful.
me? Don't say bye to anyone else.
Don't let the kids shank you.
Yep.
Hey,
Don't say bye
Steve.
to anyone else,
Steve,
bro.
when you're in school today, Steve, while you're in school today working, watch your back, man. Use the buddy system.
Use the buddy system.
Don't go out in the hallways by yourself. It ain't safe.
No bathroom breaks. No bathroom breaks.
Yeah, no.
All right, so here's the collected volume, and what this book does in my house is it sits on the shelf with my other collected volumes. So this is going to be dude, we can't even write in this. Like the inside flap, Tyler, where we would write the stuff for the traveling trade.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna
What
have to
about the
find-
back one?
Same thing, panel work.
Wow. So they utilized everything.
Every page.
I'll find it.
No, I'm gonna send this one, Jim.
You're gonna send it?
Oh yeah.
All right.
It needs to be here. Look at this one.
Some Beatles.
That's a cool one.
That's
Beatles?
Beatles. There's so many good
I haven't
ones.
seen that one. I thought they were all middle ones.
Get Stitches Burt.
All of a sudden,
Here. I love this one too. I hope I can find it one day.
Oh my god, I was classically trained in your mom.
It's like the whole.
yeah.
Oh god. Oh, good morning, JB. How are you doing today?
Good morning.
This guy.
I'm very okay with that as well, Becker. Because again, everything that he's done that I've read of his was awesome. I haven't read Space Mullet yet. That's the one that was just like black and white and blue, the way that they colored it in. But yeah, you won't really expect the direction that the story takes you in, you know, with the premise of it. Great stuff.
Hey, Chip.
Yes, sir.
Send me the link of or the something like the search for that TikTok that you looked up last night.
Is this with the dancers?
It's Jimmy. It's the Dawn. If you can figure it out, I could not find it. After a while, I was like, "Well,
Oh yeah, no, I got you. You want both of them?
Oh,
because he's got two. He's got two videos.
He does.
Yeah, he's got one with each daughter.
Oh, I think the one where he's in makeup is probably the best.
Yeah, okay. I'll send you that one.
What is happening?
Huh?
Yeah, you might need to share that one with the group.
Yeah, if you
I don't know.
So I was jumping.
Man, you guys are so going to get me in trouble.
Yeah, I was jumping between Burks and The Usual Suspects, just seeing what's up at each one, and there was a point where they got to talking about TikTok, and he did, I guess during like the height of COVID, he did a TikTok with his daughter, and he's like in a bathrobe, and he's in makeup, and I don't know.
Dude, that's
I had to
awesome.
watch it.
That's
so I
awesome.
need to see it. I need to see it.
What is up, John? I'm sorry if you're down there lingering. You know, when you hit that bottom row of people in backstage, it does.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
I have to check every now and then.
I'm just recovering from the little workout session this morning, and his where's Remy's chainsaw unboxing. Watching him that's stressful. Watching somebody chainsaw a
the greatest hits.
It's incredible.
Dude,
I didn't get to see what the books were. I just saw the box get.
That's all it was. I just wanted a montage of chainsaw action.
That scares me to death every time you do it. I'm just like, oh my god.
So, John, what are you cooking for us today?
It scares me to death after that last one.
John's Comics with Kids from the exclusive Legion segment, Cooking with Comics.
Let's see. I don't know what I'm making for breakfast this morning. Probably some eggs and some English muffins, something like that. Some fruit.
So stay tuned, everybody, if you want to know how to make some fruit, because John will show us.
Yeah, Remy Q's going to show you how to smoke cigarettes and drink whiskey.
I just made this. The
very creative John with a fresh banana. John, have you read Murder Falcon?
It's great. It's so hard to encapsulate because I feel like I think you guys mentioned that it's so much more than the simple premise that like you read in a blurb or whatever.
Oh yeah.
But it's Daniel Warren Johnson. The guy is on a whole other plane of existence, which is partly why I know everybody wanted more Beta Ray Bill, but I feel like it was wise to give him what he wanted, which was this finite story. I think it's foolish to do what I think sometimes we do to those kind of writers or artists who all do everything, right? Which is try to get and milk as much out of them. I think it's the reason why Joelle Jones's stuff has been disappointing the last, I don't know, few years, is because she's not made for an ongoing. If you give her like a Catwoman mini series, that series would have been so much better. And I'm worried Wonder Girl is going to be the same way.
Because
now they're like splitting duty with her. They've got like
I just dropped Wonder Girl.
They've got like another artist doing half the issue for her, and it looks so choppy and weird because it's too much. What's up, Lee? How you doing?
All right, I'm going all right. I saw you jumped on, so I had to jump on. I wasn't going to jump on.
I got a banana too.
Nice. I like the banana.
He made
And you
that-
were talking about Murder Falcon too. I love Murder Falcon.
That was a great
Well,
video
after
this morning, guys. Tyler's drawing. That was a great video.
Commission.
Yeah,
I messaged him.
commission.
I messaged him after I watched it, and I was like, the drawer, how he had the top drawer in the kitchen. I was like, I don't know why, but that really annoyed me. Congratulations.
I did that for Lisa. I left that open because she hates when I leave drawers open. So usually I leave 2 or 3 open every day.
Key to a good marriage. Do the things that drive your wife crazy.
Because if you do things that you know you're going to get yelled at, then that you know it's coming.
Yeah, and it also keeps the communication line between y'all open at all times.
Yep.
So you're communicating like a couple, like you're supposed to.
Yep.
That's
That's
just
right.
his early warning system to know when she's home, so he can stop doing whatever he's doing. He leaves the drawers open, waits to hear her run into one.
You left the door open. You're welcome.
She really felt.
I'm still waiting for Tyler to do a drawing for me, though. He hasn't done one for me.
You can probably do it right now if you want.
I've done
Live
one
on
for
this
you.
show.
I didn't think I would have to. I've drawn you twice without you asking. So
Next segment.
You want me to draw
on today's
you? I can
Drawing
draw
with
you.
Tyler.
just draw something for me.
I'll draw Lee.
Hello, my
Show me.
name is Tyler.
Yeah.
And I
Go on, draw
I'll
right
just
now.
draw a
drawings.
bass guitar.
Yeah.
Bass guitar?
Yeah.
I haven't played the bass in a good while, actually.
Slap of the bass.
Chip,
I'm playing the
you're,
guitar a lot more.
you're
My
real-
problem with how you pronounce guitar was like you had a full stop in between the word. You were like, guitar. You know?
I'm like, guitar. Is that the
Guitar.
guitar?
Guitar. It's a guitar.
Guitar.
Car.
I play the
Guitar.
guitar after I get
Guitar.
off
Say
my
it wrong
motorcycle.
for us real quickly so we can say it wrong too.
Guitar.
Sorry?
Say it wrong for us.
How you say it?
No, how you say it.
How you say it? How you said it before?
No, how would you say it wrong?
Guitar.
How would I say it?
We've
Wrong?
already heard how I say it wrong. How do you say it wrong?
How do I say it wrong?
Yeah.
Guitar.
He
Bass.
does it.
Bass.
Bass.
Exactly.
No one. Bass isn't a real guitar. That's why they had to put a word in front of it.
No, it really is.
And do you play it vertically or horizontal?
What, the bass?
You play it with one of those violin string things.
And are you going to upgrade to a cello
crap.
soon?
I've always thought about it. I reckon the cello would be a fun. I always wanted to play a stringed instrument.
I played cello when I was in grade 3 for like half a year, and then I hated it.
Guitar's the new Superman.
Superman.
Now, did you see that chat last time? Rebecca was explaining the proper pronunciation of Superman.
That was
You
the
wouldn't
best
say-
thing.
You wouldn't
in the
say
world.
Goldman if someone's name is Goldman. So
Yeah.
why do you say Superman? There's no.
That's why
there's no
I
space,
said woman.
There's no dash. It's Superman.
It's
Superman.
woman, not woman.
Are we going to get into Dark Side next? Because that's not how that should be pronounced.
Darkseid.
It should be Dark Seed, yeah, because two
Dark Seed.
two vowels together.
British
Right.
people say dark sea.
And again, we don't know how they. We don't really know the proper phonics of Apocalypse. So there's a
Right,
loophole.
right. In the hell, I want to know what Granny Goodness teaches for phonics in the hellstorm that is Apocalypse.
And they're lashing them. It's side, I said. Oh my god. Well, speaking of Granny Goodness, I've been trying to work on like this video forever because I got all these Snyder Cut figures and I want to play with them and show them off and stuff, but I don't edit videos. So I'm like, how do I make a video that's not 5 years long and nothing but the sound of plastic popping open? You know what I mean? But I've got like that first Granny Goodness, that first Assad, that first Steppenwolf, which is like the crew from the Snyder Cut, you know. And I'm trying to figure out how to do
All
a
that early
video.
Kirby stuff is so great, though. I mean, I love that early Mr. Miracle run. I really adore Barda. I think Barda is just one of my favorite DC characters.
I mean, look at these covers. I just love.
Yeah.
I
You
love
can just
Kirby.
you can send that cover right there with the book there, Mark.
You give somebody an inch and they take a mile. You're getting Murder Falcon, Jim. Chill out.
Yeah. And then do you have the wedding issue when Scott and Barda marry at the end of that run?
I do.
Yeah,
not.
I didn't get married yet.
So Mr.
Not that
Miracle is a Mr. Miracle and Forever People. And I'm missing a couple issues of New God are not complete. So I soft collect those.
Yeah.
Like I picked up the keys, but when I find the issues like cheap, I don't pay a lot for anything like that. Like if it's not in the if it's over $15 an issue, like I'm sitting there contemplating, like,
better be like
really
really high grade, right?
Yeah, well, at this point, high grades of any of those, you're looking at over $50 to $80. I'm not talking about 9s. I'm talking about like 7s and up.
Just
like when you get
presentable high grade, yeah.
Yeah, so like I kind of and I like my books to have some stank on them when they're from that era. Like I want some creases. I want some love.
I want a date stamp.
Yeah, I don't want to feel guilty about opening them and reading them, and it makes my whole collection match at that point. I mean, I have books from my childhood that I bought off a shelf, like that are like big books now, but they have some love on them because I've read them 1,000 times. You know,
Right.
I'm cool with my collection looking like that.
Oh, yeah.
And it makes it where you can actually get whole runs and not go broke. But
for sure.
When I finish Tales to Astonish and Hulk, the first 100 issues of Hulk, because I've got 235 all the way to current, so I just need to get. I'm trying to fill in that first 100 issues, which is between 102 and 199. You know?
And those are some of the expensive ones.
I've gotten all of the expensive ones, all of that out of the way.
You're a big Hulk fan. That's awesome.
Are you kidding me? You should watch my channel sometime.
All I hear is Superman.
Yeah, Superman and Hulk are literally my two favorite heroes ever. Like
you mentioned earlier that you love Iron Man too, and I never knew you were an Iron Man fan.
Oh, I'm not like a fanboy of Iron Man. Like I love superheroes, dude. Like I feel like I've read everything like for my whole life. You know what I mean? But there's certain ones that just really stand out and take the cake. And Superman and Hulk are those two guys from their respective universes. So with Superman, I think it's just like I even went through my rebellious phase in life, and like where I thought Superman sucked. Like I went through that phase, like where I loved Captain Marvel because he beat the hell out of him in the Kingdom Come. You know, that was me. But as I grew up and like, dude, Superman's that dude, and now that he's like in this whole father age with Philip Kennedy Johnson, like it's just nailing me in the heartstrings. But this is one of my birthday items I got.
Ooh, nice, Doc Savage. That's such a great cover.
I think you said Doc Savage.
Yeah.
What was that first
Man of Bronze? Doc Savage often. It's Hulk 141.
Boy, Randy, you got a nice cock gun behind you.
All right, so we're gonna let Scott just stew on that phrase. Remy, Scott said you have a nice cock.
Gun.
Thank you.
All right, Scott, you didn't respond to my message last night, man.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, well, I'm going to look at it then instead of asking you live so it doesn't take the mystique away from your promo. Those promos are amazing, dude. We were talking about them earlier.
Oh, my gosh. All the Dank Comics ones? Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I got it.
Good.
I got it right. I knew it. As soon as I watched it the first time, I'm like, do I even want to put this in the chat? I see other people are guessing.
Yeah, we actually do talk about comics for a little bit, but not much.
I hope not. It seems like he's good off script. So speaking of needing that dark side, so the first appearance of Darkseid, not full appearance, the literal first appearance in Jimmy Olsen 134 will be part of my 1K giveaway.
Cool.
There'll be a lot of DC Kirby firsts as a prize.
Nice.
As well as like original art from Green Lantern Annual number 3. Some slabbages. Like I'm trying to put together something good. I've got a John Jane sent an art print that he signed.
You like him?
Should be a good giveaway. He's a good dude, real good dude. Dude, he posted on my Facebook timeline, "Happy birthday." I'm like, oh, John, I'm not even over here. That was nice though.
Mark, do you have Hulk 114?
114. Let's see. I think I might have it down here. CLZ.
I tried the New Gods too much. That's one of the Kirby DC
Dude,
I've read.
Yeah. Well, what's so cool is like, you know how like we wanted it to be a finite series, like 11, 12 issues where Orion and Darkseid fight to a finite conclusion. But DC's like, dude, this is selling like hotcakes. We got to keep it going.
Sure.
So when we went back over to like Marvel and did Eternals, you can actually see where all of this stuff exists in the same universe in his head. You know what I mean? You can find all these underlining connections between his properties at Marvel and DC. It's really cool. What number, Jim?
114.
I do. Yes, I do.
And you got 172?
172. I do not.
Okay.
Are those the ones from your recent video?
No, this 172 I literally got for like $3 at Second and Charles, and it's dope, man. It has Juggernaut, but it's like Herb Trimpe art, you know.
Dale Kwan. I like the Dale Kwan era.
Here's one I know you don't have. This one I should send to Tyler.
I wouldn't have that cover, that's for sure, but I have all that era of Hulk.
It's hilarious, man.
That's from like that Split Decisions era and Return of the Monsters when they kicked off that series, that run.
I just think I got that in the mystery box. I thought that was funny.
They did that storyline Abominable, like where they sent like all the mousers out to the cabin to kill them. They look like mousers, but they're little chomping monster things. That was a great run. That was when like you learned that putting a gun into Bruce Banner's face and pulling the trigger doesn't kill him. Like he was kidnapped in the passenger seat, and the guy held a gun to his face, and a sniper tried to save Bruce and shot the driver and shot Bruce, but they missed the driver. And when the smoke from the gun cleared, Hulk's just sitting there with a bullet in his teeth, smiling. I'm like, okay, this is awesome. This is good stuff. Becker said that was the right answer. Yeah, it's a good era. Who is your favorite Hulk writer? Currently, I'm just going to answer myself. That would be Al Ewing. It's been the best thing they've done since the Peter David era.
I just finished reading the third volume hardcover, and there was one issue in particular where I was completely lost and didn't know what the fuck was going on. Maybe you could help.
Probably not, but Becker can.
Hey, who can?
Becker, he's here in the chat. This guy's like
Becker.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it. It was the
third volume. Is that the Red Hulk era?
No, this was the like around near the Minotaur dude.
Yeah, that's when he was heading up Roxxon and everything.
It was this issue. Do you remember this issue?
Hold it back up. I couldn't really see it. I'm sorry. Is that when they have the monsters come down and attack the city and they're all based off of H.P. Lovecraft creations?
Is that what they are? No, it's like, I don't know. It's like this weird world thing, and they're like talking.
Oh wait, you're in. Okay, that's issue 25.
Yeah, it must be.
Is that flip a few pages more and watch the Hulk flying through space, punching planets apart? So issue 25 was a special issue where they show you an inevitable potential future where the Hulk gets what he wants, and he just wants to be alone. He wants people to leave him alone to be in peace. So that's World Breaker Hulk.
Yeah, it was kind of psychedelic, that issue.
Dude, it was fantastic. So what that is, it explains how the leader comes back in a little tidbit at the end. That's just a one shot.
Yeah.
That's where he eats the Celestial, so that's just an inevitable future where you see if you play the tape out to its conclusion, where does the immortal Hulk go? And it's alone in space, destroying everything.
It got really fucking tricky too. What the fuck is
it was a great issue.
Yeah, I was just a bit lost because it came out of nowhere. I don't know, for me, like with the rest of the story, you know.
Yeah. So if you were collecting it individually, you would have seen that that's a special, oversized issue.
Yeah,
you know, it was an event to itself. So
that's
that
where
pretty
I
much
actually
shows
stopped reading it. I was like on Immortal Hulk almost from the jump. I think I was like 5 issues late, but I ended up collecting those 5. Hey, wait.
What's up, Kyle?
Traveler here?
Yeah. So
good morning.
Ewing explains to us in that issue that this Immortal Hulk cannot go forever. Like, this cannot be the future that readers want to see.
You got to fix your camera there, Mark. I think you got all fuzzy.
No, he looks perfect. He looks perfect.
That's probably better.
Good. Fix it.
Well, I suppose that makes a little bit more sense now, you know, because it like just came out of nowhere for me when I was reading it.
Your whole video right there.
Yeah.
You can never
Keep it going, Mark. All
Yeah,
day.
you're amazing. That's how we live our lives now.
What is going on? How's that even possible?
That's how I see things. I need glasses so bad.
Hey, I got a book to show you guys that I hope you like. Is it okay if I show it here, Tyler? Tyler's the only one that I've messaged about it.
Why are you asking me? I don't even know what you're showing.
Oh. All right.
So that was the book from Kyle.
Freaking.
Good morning, Kyle.
Good morning.
Why
So
would I
this
know?
is-
Oh, that's cool.
This is Tron homage, but it says porn at the bottom.
Yeah,
That's
I saw that.
Classic Kyle.
Miracle Man was showing that.
Yeah, the money shot.
Promiscuous time
It
traveler.
made me laugh so fucking hard. The first time I saw it, I reckon it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
That's awesome.
And for the series
But
Money Shot,
this is Money Shot 14, the
That's
black bag
hilarious.
edition. It looks like this on the shelf.
That's so funny.
Yes, I just wanted to show that. I thought it was kind of cool.
I read the first, I think, 2 arcs of Money Shot. It was really funny.
It's hilarious. Like people that jump into it are like, this book is terrible. But if you read it from the beginning, you realize just the humor behind all of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man. Good morning.
But there's no, apart from it saying porn, there's like nothing, no need for it to be a black bag cover or whatever.
Pretty much.
That's stupid.
That is stupid.
Yeah.
Why would it be in a black bag?
Did you see the black bag before Barbaric?
Yeah, I have that one right here too.
There was penis on it this time. I was
You missed the poo. You didn't say anything about the poo.
There we go.
There's poo on it as well. You didn't say anything about the poo, Simon.
It's ye old shit pit, is what it says.
Yeah. There's poo on top of the
You
head
probably
of
can't
the,
show that one.
There's poo on top of the head of the animal.
So there's the poo,
See?
and then ye old shit pit, and then we got Mr. Barbaric.
It's just the top of the shaft.
Is that number 2?
This is number 3.
Oh, okay.
So the
I just read number 1, and I was gonna go try to find the other, however many I'd missed. I thought it was hilarious.
No tip.
I'm gonna be reading them on my channel. I got to read number 2. I read the first one already.
I thought it was.
I want to
great.
get that cover though. Hey, I've always wanted a cover with poo on it. I usually have to put the poo on myself, but it would be really convenient to buy one with poo already on it.
That shit would be convenient for you
Sweet
there.
paprika.
Messy.
Yeah.
I'm loving Sweet Paprika. That and Lucky Devil, like those 2 books really caught me off guard. It's a little bit more inappropriate. She's hugging her pillow.
I don't think you can show that.
You can show that.
I
Miracle
sure
Man
did.
was showing it the other day.
Well, Mark, it was nice that you had a channel.
Yeah,
It was a good run.
We can feel what we want.
Well,
They're not going to be able to discern what that is.
We're not on Burke's channel. We can't show it.
Miracle Man showed like all of those comics on Thursday or Wednesday, so it's fine.
What else? Oh, here's a trippy
It was
series,
Wednesday.
Bloom. If you pick up Bloom, or if anybody's reading it,
For me.
it was actually
crazy.
it was spotlighted in the previews catalog. I was like, wow, I had no idea because I was just picking it up because I liked the kind
I
of
did
stuff.
an interview with that Ted Sikorsky, who's
Oh,
the writer
cool.
of that.
Yeah.
Dude's out there, man. Dude is out there.
That's what, yeah. Well, reading his
Yeah.
book, I'd have to say that
Yeah.
totally.
He literally went out and bought a mannequin and painted it and had it as inspiration in his. It was really weird.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
So it's kind of funny, yeah.
I think I'm at like 139, Roscoe.
No, he's saying that you're going to get canceled because Kyle's showing naked.
He's showing porn.
You missed it.
It was Tron.
That was like a side nipple, and
Yeah.
she was covered in mayonnaise.
Dude, we've all been there.
Yeah.
Just another
Mayonnaise?
man.
Ew. We have to get mayonnaise cold.
Where was the mayonnaise?
I'm at 942. So if you guys want to share this channel out to your friends, your chat groups, invite them to come hang out. There's still plenty of people that do not know about this event every Friday. Chip,
I'm tapped out. All my friends are sitting up on this channel right
Really?
now. So.
People don't know about
That's
this
it.
by now? Well, I mean, I share it every time. So
yeah.
All
He's the
my
one that
friends.
sends the link out.
I lost all my
Yeah,
friends.
and I send the link to everyone.
I sent the link to Chip today.
To Chip? Yeah, Chip got it from you.
10 times.
Tyler, thanks for sending the link to me. I didn't get a link.
I'm there with you, Remy. I'm there with you.
What works is I normally send a link out to Tyler and Chip, and then if Nick's up early, I send it to Nick. And then after that, it's on Tyler. That's his
Everyone here got it from me except for Jim.
I think
I'm usually at work. I'm usually at work, so I can't come on. But I was like, I don't have any work today.
Yeah.
I don't know
you
who
sent it to Jim.
got
I
it
covered
from
everyone
first.
else.
But I saw John in the chat and sent him one. You know, he might have got it from both of us. But
I already had it from Tyler, but
Yeah. And I can't stay on too long. I got chores to do. We got people coming.
Chores.
I'm going to see Shang Chi at 1.
Is Khan making?
I'm gonna go see it tomorrow.
Huh?
We got Remy.
Nice.
4:30. I'm going 4:30. It's gonna be a good time.
What you got, Remy?
Some ramen noodles.
Yeah.
In a month.
Oh.
It's a good breakfast. Extra sriracha.
Hey, that's what I have for breakfast. It's all good.
Did anybody get a chance
You
to
will
read
eat
the
at like 10
conclusion of
p.m.
Real Star?
inside breakfast.
Yeah.
No, I didn't read it. Was it good, Kyle?
Yeah.
It was amazing. It was my favorite book this week.
Oh,
Yep.
Layla Starr was
Might as well.
amazing. It was a great ending. Great.
Dude, I'm hearing that from a bunch of people. And so I'm excited. I told Ryan that I'm going to check it out once it finished up.
Yeah, Boom Studios usually drops their trades like a good 6 months after they finish, but I don't think this book is super spec'd on, so you might be able to find them even all 5 at your shop. Or
I'm not trying to buy it.
All
I'm
5
read
are
it.
still at my shop. Just like Carmen. Like, they haven't sold out of Carmen.
Yeah.
That one, no, that wasn't that one. The Shadecraft, that was the one that was optioned for an animated show before issue 1 came out, right?
Yeah. And Shadecraft was pretty good. I really liked the twist in issue 4, and then Shadecraft was good. I like it.
Yeah, that was very good.
It turns into it's like a family story, and it's I don't know how you it's very everybody in the family kind of knew, and the main character is like kind of being introduced into it very slowly, but she has like this like incredible power,
which is funny because it was like it was like sold as like this horror comic, but it was not that.
Not at all. No. Parasomnia is a good horror comic out right now too.
I don't think I read that. I just finished Phantom on the Scan from Cullen Bunn. Just finished.
Yep. Oh, this week was crazy. We finished You Promised Me Darkness, Layla Starr, Phantom on the Scan. What else?
Yeah, a lot of good series wrapping up. But that just makes room on your pull list for something new, right?
Yeah, my pull list is really slimmed down the past 3 weeks. I've been moving to just picking up issue 1s and then just waiting for the trade. I finally made that decision, but then there's still some books that are trickling through, like this one. There's one more, Parasomnia. We're on issue 3. It ends at 4. This is a trippy book. I think Cullen Bunn did a really good job on Parasomnia.
He's been pumping out a lot of titles.
Yeah, he's been pretty consistent with his horror titles. Like as a writer, like I've never read a Cullen Bunn. Well, okay, I've read one that was not so good, but like 90% of his are like awesome. So
no way, Geiger finished.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Geiger also finished. Yeah.
What?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, they finished the first story arc with an oversized issue as well. In that, there's a preview of the upcoming Geigerverse story that is to come. So they're done with its first story arc, but they're not done with the Geigerverse.
Yeah, and the next story is not going to be a Geiger. It's not going to have Geiger in it.
It's a Geigerverse.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means it'll be inside.
What do you mean? What's that mean? You read freaking Lemire shit? What is that?
What does that mean?
Story? That one
Let me hear
story
it.
that you talk about 24/7. That one where everything.
What are you talking about?
Universe.
Black Hammer.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that stupid Black Hammer.
I don't know what you're
Black
talking
Hammer
about.
is freaking amazing.
Did you read the new Black
Jeff
Hammer?
Lemire is easily my favorite writer today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you read the new one?
I'm just reading them in trade. The Black Hammer.
Yeah, I get
cool.
everything.
Oh
from
yeah,
it.
the Unseen.
You know what? I've got it, but I haven't read it yet because I'm too scared for it to. I don't want it to end. Basically,
Yeah.
it's the last issue.
Ascender.
Oh yeah, that's a.
I haven't read it yet
Ascender.
because I just don't want it to end. So it's like the longer I don't read this issue, the longer
the
the
longer
series
it continues.
I just hope he comes up with like a third series to it. You know, somewhere down the
Just
road.
send
linear.
Are you gonna pick
Resender.
up that Robin?
It has
and
to be a
Batman 3
sender.
issues that he's doing. He's got that book called Robin and Batman coming.
Yeah,
to
I'm
issue
getting
mini.
that for sure.
The
Yeah,
artwork looks
I know.
fantastic.
I gotta start buying a freaking Batman book again.
Yeah.
So I signed up. I wasn't going to sign up.
Dude, like 7 in 1 week. They had 7 Batman books.
And in its defense, last week was a Superman week with Son of Kal-El, Action Comics. There was I think there was 3 Superman versus Lobo. So that's actually good to see that they're like
Something
Superman,
else,
you know, like the face of DC Comics and the face of comic book in general is actually getting a little more traction. I mean, people go through ebbs and flows, you know. But Batman, I think they're using Batman to kickstart after that weird shakeup and everything that they went through last year. You know, they went through a potential crisis that I think got averted and handled as good as possible. So,
we lost Remy.
But
I'm actually gonna bounce out of here because I got the kids I gotta get the kids up.
Oh, what? I only
Make us
came here
breakfast.
because you were here.
show us your banana one more time.
Make us breakfast.
Cooking with Comics.
Oh, it's gone now.
I appreciate you hopping in. I'm not.
Yeah, man.
I'm not
Thanks for
leaving.
entertaining me in the morning. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm not leaving permanently like John.
Bye, gentlemen.
See you tomorrow.
Step away for a second. I forgot how to kill the camera. And leave me up here.
Bye, guys.
Kill the camera. Hit stop cam.
Oh, it's at the
mute
bottom.
on the bottom.
There it is. Yeah. Okay. I'm still playing with all this, like how to make people big with just one click instead of having to move them around and everything.
Yeah.
Lee, did you see my pictures up here now? Did you do that?
No.
I think it takes.
I did not do that.
Okay.
Cancel yours. Does it have yours?
I think it says
yeah,
whack
it does.
on his.
It does.
What the hell? I did not do that. I don't understand that.
I was playing with them the other day and changed them around because I was on the Not New Mint show. I did a couple of good ones. There's my good friend, good buddy, Comics on the Mind was a good one that I got of him. And I got one of Rob Worth.
Is that on StreamYard? I mean, does StreamYard do that? How does that?
Yeah, you can like sign in to your account.
Yeah, so you just go to edit the avatar thing, and you can. I've just got like 5 of them up there now that I can shuffle between.
Got it.
And like with these, I just fucking. Sorry for swearing. Mark's not here at the moment, so it's okay. He doesn't even know.
He already said fuck once today, so it's over.
Yeah.
Once Mark says fuck, it's over.
Free game.
Yeah.
That's good.
Hey, Lee, you having Mark on this Tuesday?
Hey?
Are you having Mark on this Tuesday on your show?
No, next week.
Isn't it this coming Tuesday?
No, the Tuesday after.
Oh. I thought it was this coming Tuesday.
No. It was, but we had to move it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I already chatted to him about it. He's cool.
See, now Chip has something like when he goes and steps away, it's like be right back, and it's all psychedelic.
OBS.
Yeah.
I think that's cool.
Yeah, he's running through OBS.
He has a a bunch of overlays. It's pretty cool what he does.
It's really stupid.
That's friggin' awesome.
I heard that, Tyler. Damn you.
Book that doesn't require any brain cells to read. Sam and his talking gun.
I have the first issue I was about to read. Do you not like it?
It's oh no, it's fun. It's just it's so simple. It's simplistic. Like
I don't mind something.
And he has a talking gun. That's the story. It's in the title.
That sounds better than Firepower.
Firepower is getting a little bit better, I think.
Well, I don't. I stopped after number 12.
Oh, okay. I think it's coming back.
It has to get better. Not that it's like horrible, but it has to get better, right?
Yeah. It's
so you're lying in that video.
Which video, Simon?
Tyler was saying how Firepower is his favorite thing in the world.
And because Mark hates it. Mark hates.
Bye, Remy.
Okay.
So that's why I said it's Mark's favorite and it's my favorite.
I never know.
Wow, I can't believe I convinced him about anything.
Talking about saying something's not your favorite though, and then going out and buying it straight away. Simple Simon, we did the 2 Aussie 0 shits, and he was like, "I don't care about The Walking Dead." The next haul video, I got 2 Walking Dead covers.
I didn't buy them. Mark gave them to me. They were. I didn't pay for them. He goes, "I got you these." He buys me gifts, man.
That was really funny. I enjoyed that video from you too.
Mark said that I have to kick you off, Kyle, and you have to, and you can take Firepower and Radiant Black with you when I kick you off.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll keep talking about Firepower. I'm gonna move.
Do you see it in the chat? Do you see that?
I haven't been paying attention to the chat.
He just said it.
Someone kicked Kyle off. It's fun to like books that Mark doesn't like. Like seriously.
Mark's
so who's everybody's favorite Looney Tune character?
No.
That was some
I like Bugs Bunny.
What are you drinking, Kyle?
Some red wine.
I mean, that's fine. I just don't see red wine at what is it, 6:20 a.m.
Yeah, I left it out overnight, so I got to finish it.
It's a rule, right?
Yeah,
this is a rule.
This is a fallen soldier, is what you call it. And
there you go.
Up and you finish up.
Better than a warm beer in the morning.
Ugh,
that's very true.
Left out warm beer.
I used to do that a lot back in the day. We would wake up, after a night of drinking, and there's an empty can next to me. I'm like, yeah, I'll finish that off. Why not? And I stopped doing it because I saw too many flies and fucking got up throwing up. It's like a fly going down you.
Speaking of throwing up, I left some tacos out too. We'll finish those.
Oh, dude.
From Taco Bell?
No, they're Del Taco chicken soft tacos.
That sounds like the best.
We don't have Del Taco in Indiana.
That sounds like the name of a rap song.
The tortilla is a little hard. Oh, I got my taco sauce right here too. There we go.
Do you prefer hard shell or soft shell tacos?
Depends.
Yeah, I like both.
Yeah.
Do you ever have them with both? Because that's the best ever.
Yeah.
It keeps the corn one together when you bite into it.
Yeah.
Yep.
With cheese between it.
Yeah, and you stick it together with cheese. I'm with you.
Yes.
Oh, mate.
I stick so many things together with cheese.
I'm going to bail, boys. I'm going to drop a video and then go to bed.
What?
Right.
No.
Yeah, so once everyone's finished their stream, if they want to see my bondage cover collection, it's over on the Simple Simon channel.
Love you, Simon.
Cool. All right.
Love you, Lee.
Thanks for saying it before you left this time.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to
see you later, Simon.
I want to see it.
Bye, Tom Taylor's best friend.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go watch it. I'm gonna watch it right now. I'm gonna leave here and
lick them all. Oh, why did you start covering your tongue when you lick books?
I think it looks better because I don't actually. Sometimes I accidentally make contact, and that's not good. But
Nah,
that doesn't. You could still make contact, and we just don't see it now.
Yeah.
Stop covering it.
I paid money for that picture, so I just want to use it as much as I can.
I want to see your tongue more.
Yeah.
All right. Next one, I'll do it uncensored.
How was Talking Pop's fucking little tongue attempt there?
No, the best one was what's his name? Comics with Murdoch. He did a video entry for my thing, and he's a real soft-spoken, quiet guy, right? So like in his videos, he always talks like this, and he's really hard to hear and stuff. And then he's like, Simon wants to show something that he would like. So he's got this really nice Scott Campbell art print that's signed, and he goes, I thought Simon might like this. He might think this is lick-worthy. And then he goes, it was the most awkward lick ever, and it was just the funniest thing, man. It made me laugh so hard. Anyway, guys, good hanging out. Bye, Mark, and keep it simple and licky books. Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye.
You're gross.
Great.
I think that's hilarious. That's awesome.
Bye, Simon.
Somebody asked. Oh, Jonathan asked Kyle, "Is that yellow part of the shirt?"
Yeah.
I think it's mustard.
This
Mustard in
shirt's
the
from
armpit.
Sweden.
Is it just like a bit of yellow in the armpit area? What is that?
Yeah, some kind of design. Like
Some kind of design.
It looks like
Fine by nature.
you slid on your chest, like sliding home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we have
Like
Carlito
a
making
dirt
a
thing.
work appearance here from the forklift itself.
Look at this! Oh my god!
Yes. Forklift. Yes.
Wow. This is about as exciting as Carlito normally.
So this is another Hangout first, which these don't come often. We've had Remy in the shower, cooking segments, Tyler digging up gas lines in strangers' front yards when they're not home, him trespassing and cutting down trees. Now we have Carlito driving a forklift.
Tyler doesn't do that on stream.
It's kind of weird seeing him just at home.
Hey, Mark, there's a guy in one of my Instagram chats that actually works at the airport, and he did that. He was moving a plane, so he put his phone up there and was physically in one of those. I don't know what you call them. He was back. He's like, all right, let's hope I don't back this shit up wrong. And he was backing the plane. I'm like, dude, man, what are you doing? Get off the damn phone. He's like, no, I got this. Yeah.
I'm a trained professional.
I thought that was hilarious. I was like, it was cool to watch, though.
And now you know how our luggage gets lost.
Yep.
That's correct.
Too busy live streaming. I saw Last Ronin on
I'm
Jim's
live
shelf
streaming
there.
it, so.
Who just bought something on eBay? It had to be Scott.
Let's just check and see. No, it's just a reminder.
I heard that distinctive notification.
Right.
Wasn't me.
All right, come clean, Scott. What you did.
You remember that song with Shaggy?
Is that an art page?
Oh yeah, it wasn't me.
It's just
Whatever happened to Shaggy? Shaggy was amazing.
randomness.
What is it, Scott?
It's a total random books. I mean,
is it stuff that you're actually looking for, or just stuff that eBay tells you you're supposed to be looking for?
no, something I stumbled upon.
Dude, eBay sends the dumbest notifications. Like, you should like this. I'm like, why do I need a hang glider? I've never looked at a hang glider.
Exactly.
Why don't you?
Their algorithm's off.
I have nowhere to hang glide.
Right.
That's not true.
You can always jump off the roof.
What's a roof?
Thank you. I was gonna say it, but I was
Superman?
like, I've already picked on Mark for saying guitar weird. I don't want to.
Who said rough? Who said rough?
I guess because Lee just mentioned Shaggy, so Scott's over here. Roof. Rotro Raggy.
I don't like that either. Rough.
Hey, Flash Ray, how do you like Whatnot?
There's that yellow stain.
I think it's mustard. I think you fell asleep with some mustard on your shoulder and it like leaked into your pit.
Yeah, definitely.
So this video today is brought to you by Toyota. For all your forklift needs, Toyota.
Toyota.
There you go.
Where do you work, Carlito?
In a
Warehouse.
Yeah, but like, what does he do? That's what
He drives a forklift. And,
That's why he has to hump.
And
I want to
supervising
know
a team of
what,
13.
like a Toyota forklift. I feel like that's odd for
Is it?
America.
What's a not odd forklift for America, Tyler?
Fucking GMC.
Okay.
I
We're
don't
not
know.
as
I don't
privy to
know
forklifts
models of
as you are.
forklifts.
Those are just the ones I see around where I live. Like they're all GMC.
People drive a lot of forklifts down the road over there.
I see more forklifts than cars.
I like the Tonka
My wife
ones.
said I thought they were all Stihl brand. You know, STIHL Stihl or whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of Steels.
Stanley has.
We have a lot of Stanleys around here.
There's a lot of Steels for sure. That's not where I work, but not Toyota. Toyota is definitely odd. But it's probably because Carlito can't handle anything.
We got Slim up in here. What is up, brother? Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, I thought I'd take you guys for a ride this morning.
We appreciate it.
Jonathan
All right,
likes the
I
way
gotta
that you
go.
say hot dog.
See you guys.
Yeah.
All right, Carlito, take it easy.
Jonathan,
Later, Carlito.
Lee, say hot dog for Jonathan.
Hot dog.
Boom, big time collectibles up in here. I'm assuming that's Nelson. What is going on, man? How are you today? And talk about the store for all your variant needs. They crush it. I don't know if y'all saw, but they have that Miko Suyon Department of Truth Purple Rain homage coming out.
I swear I just bought something from them.
If you didn't just buy something from them, you're not living your life right. I've got that Superman 78 Miko cover that'll be here Monday. Yeah, fantastic store.
Are you sponsored by them?
I am not, but I have.
You should be.
Numerous covers of theirs right there. I haven't reached out or tried to do anything like that. I've thought about to see if anybody wants to, but then again, I don't like to edit, and I feel like being sponsored requires being somebody who enjoys editing.
Oh yeah, that Department of Truth Prince cover.
Yeah,
that is. Sick.
What does it say above her head? The something woman, the something girl, whatever they call her in the book on the trade dress one.
The fictional woman.
Yeah, the fictional woman. Yeah.
I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna watch Simon's video and then go.
Good looking.
Bye, Lee.
Oh, the Batman '89.
Yeah.
Good night.
Boom. That BTC exclusive.
Oh, the Ice Cream Man one. Pre-sale for John Jang. I haven't seen this one. John Jang Ice Cream Man?
You should watch my channel.
Hey, Dank's here.
He's done two of them.
I missed that.
You're looking at the most recent one with the ice cream cones on the skeleton?
No, it's a new one.
The one with the clown where it's like neon blue?
Nope.
Nope, because that's haha. I don't know which one it is then.
It's
oh, never mind. It looks like the mechanical stuff.
It's like mechanical, yeah.
Yeah, that one I have on the way as well.
I've not seen this one.
Well, you're not living your life right.
You didn't share that to me. I blame you.
I feel like I share his stuff all the time. If you don't see it, that's on you.
You do, and I didn't see you share this one.
So let me go into my shop app where it shows the tracking. So I'm assuming you're talking about that one.
Oh, I definitely can't see it.
Let me make you bigger.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
John Jay.
Yes, ma'am, there is. It looks like it has sequels on it.
Is it the cover A? The cover A is the best one, if that's the one I'm thinking of.
Okay, I have
the wraparound.
You want to watch Coco?
Tyler, I haven't even read Ice Cream Man. What's it about?
Ice Cream Man is an anthology story about an ice cream man, basically, and he's just kind of a character within the universe, and things go really wrong all the time, and it's like usually pretty sad. And it's probably my favorite comic, and it has been for a while.
Is this because you own original art pages from it, so you're biased?
No, I was. That's why I owned it, because I loved it so much, and then Lee got it for me because I loved Ice Cream Man so much.
Dank is up in the chat. What is going on, dude? We've been we were already talking about Scott down here put out those promos for y'all's interview, your conversation on 7.5 Questions, and dude, I am pumped to watch that episode. And I was able to guess the movie y'all were talking about in the chat, and you were right. That at the time, that was by far the best superhero movie that was ever made. Just didn't see it coming. He's a barista, bro.
Louis said Shang Chi isn't good. Where did he say that?
A lot of people that have seen it were just kind of flat about it.
Oh, Louis said he was disappointed. Dang.
If Louis is disappointed, yeah, that's the.
I don't know if I want to see it.
Yeah, I'm like,
without spoilers, Louis, can you say why you were disappointed?
Yeah,
like, you might be disappointed for reasons that I'm excited about. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know. He gets pretty excited about a lot.
About everything.
Yeah.
I've never seen him not excited.
Yeah.
But Mark, I get what you're saying about it should be. Well, it's not that it should be, but I would like as well to see it separated as its own entity.
Yeah,
I don't need him connected
to.
Yeah, I don't need him connected to Iron Man or anybody.
Infinity Stones. Nothing.
If you think about it, look at the first. That's what I liked about the very first Doctor Strange. I was like, well, this is good. He's not going to have Spider-Man. He's not going to have Iron Man. Nobody's going to be involved with him. It's just going to be him. And I loved it. I loved the first one. And then I'm like, shit. Now they're going to put him with everybody. And
I enjoyed the connectivity of it for a long time, but now I just feel bogged down by it. I remember when I saw Spider-Man Far From Home, when it was over, I'm like, dude, that was funny. But it didn't feel like an enjoyable Spider-Man movie for me. So I immediately went and watched The Amazing Spider-Man. It's just its own thing,
Right.
But Big Time Collectible said their DOT number 14 exclusive will be an AC/DC Highway to Hell homage. That's awesome. And they also did that. They also did that blind buy for the Miko Enter the House of Slaughter pre-sale. I think that one already went live last week or something. But I think there's just House of Slaughter or something. But there was a blind buy for it before the cover reveal. It's just like blacked out and everything. They do a lot of awesome stuff over there.
We have 23 seconds left on that. Are you in this, Hoarders?
Are you watching the auction from the private chat?
Yeah, I'm not touching it, but I'm watching. There's some good books in there.
Oh yeah, I ordered the Alan Qua
10,
Ice Cream Man
5 seconds.
from Big Time. That's the last book I think I ordered.
2. All right, let's
What's
see.
the big books in there?
No, not me.
There's a Tomb of Dracula number 3. There's a Howard the Duck number 1.
Okay, but that's not his first appearance. 244.25. What were the big boys in there?
Well, that Howard the Duck number 1 is actually a big book.
Yeah,
I mean it's probably not a small book, but it's
Savage Sword of Conan number 1.
That's a good one, but again, not his first. They got a lot of not people's first appearances. It looks like an illusion lot.
No, there's big books in there. I mean, there's a lot of $100 plus books in there.
Okay.
Condition isn't that good on most of them.
Was it just those 12, or there more?
No, it's so eclectic. I mean,
it's all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Sparkler 35.
I mean, yeah, some of those gold issue books in there, or golden age books.
Got an old funny stuff. He even has $140 marked on the book. Oh,
that's so you know you're getting a deal.
Billions is.
I'm gonna get my Turok number 1 and put 150 on it and put it for sale for $80, so people know they're getting a deal.
Is that the Savage Conan magazine?
Yeah, that's the big.
Jeez, that's a huge book. That's #1. But he only shows the top left.
Yeah, that's. And that
Gary B
Richie
has
Rich
it.
book is actually one of the few that's a kind of a bigger Richie Rich book.
Okay. I mean, the side looks okay. What you can tell, it's not like torn at the seam.
I'm looking for a couple older books, but I don't want to tell Scott because I know he won't sell them to me, and I'm afraid he'll go looking for them and buy them.
What's the one with what's the one with the crazy glare on it? All I could make out is the word Star something Comics, but it doesn't look superhero. I guess I could look at other pictures.
That's Sparkler.
Sparkler
Comics.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have paid more than $100 for that lot. Journey into Mystery is a low one, but again, that condition puts it at like a $20 book.
When that Tomb of Dracula #3 was somebody's first appearance.
I'm sure a lot of these are people's first appearances, but I don't think they really fetch. I don't know. That's just me. I wouldn't have paid over $100 for that lot. Because most of those you can find in that condition. I mean, everyone's area that they are able to hunt in is different, but a lot of these era books like this, minus the cartoon ones. I need to video call you when I'm at one of the shops here, because they have tons of those old cartoons, and you won't put out that 4-color how to identify video for me to know.
I'm working on it. I got to get enough examples together.
But they have a lot of books that would potentially fall into that category. He said he's going again tonight. I'm going at 1 o'clock today. I know Nick is going. Louis saw it. What did you think? Aggressively relaxing.
I'm probably going tonight.
Right way, but I don't know. You said see it again, so
you must have liked it, or maybe you're just seeing it with someone else.
I'm gonna go see it. I mean,
I don't know if I like, and don't take this the right way, aggressive, but I don't necessarily trust your opinion because you sing the praises of Nick Spencer's Spider-Man run. Admittedly, I don't read it, but I dabbled in it to try to read some Spider-Man. Like, no, garbage. And everyone else who I do listen to reviews on, like even the people like the comic vet who's diehard completed Spider-Man, who picks him up because he's not going to have a break in his run, and he reads them. You know, he's like, it's just not where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
2 end credit scenes. You got to stay till the end. Yeah.
That's a first.
Dang, that's crazy. Breaking news, guys.
It's almost like they're trying to get watch hours. Like, why wouldn't they just put those scenes like before the credits at this point?
I don't know. Creates buzz, I guess.
Yeah.
I remember Masters of the Universe with Dolph Lundgren's in credit scene still, like back in the late 80s. Because, you know, he fights Skeletor and he knocks him off the whatever, and he falls forever, and you think he dies, but at the end he just pops up out of the water. I'll be back. Well, you're already back. We're looking at you. This is you back, Frank Langella.
The worst post. Well, there might be a worse one, but the one that bothered me was the Thanos one where he grabs the glove and he said, "Fine, I'll do it myself." After I think it was Ultron, right?
No, it was Captain America: Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
Really? That makes it worse. Like, because it was like he sent somebody to kill them, which he didn't.
Sent Ronan.
And then he said, "Fine, I'll do it myself."
He sent Ronan, remember? Like, it's not in context with the movie you were watching, but it's in context with the bigger stuff going on. Again, too bogged down.
I don't even know what you're talking about. He sent Ronan.
Thanos sent Ronan to collect the stones for him. In the first Guardians of the Galaxy, Ronan decided to do his own thing, and he kept the Power Stone, put it in his axe.
But that wasn't in that movie.
That's what I'm saying. It was out of context for the movie, but it was in context for the bigger universe, and this is a perfect example of how the universe is too bogged down at times. They have all these in-credit scene ideas, but they didn't have enough movies with them in context, so they You just had Civil War that has nothing really going on with the bigger picture of
that makes it a bad end credit scene.
Yeah, I agree. I don't disagree with that at all. But I mean, their reason for doing it is they had to put it somewhere, and they were out of movies and context to do it with. So
I thought they were just reminding everyone that Thanos is coming.
Yeah,
and they did it in a way that didn't make any sense, and they could have done it to make sense. Like I don't know why they did it in that way. I was like, that was dumb.
That was dumb.
enjoy your day and collect your way as well. And here's a hashtag that we use around here as well is boom. That one.
Joinn the Legion. Or Austin over Peach.
Austin over Peach, or fandom happens here. Real time. I like playing with hashtags. They're fun. When they're organic, they're fun.
Speaking
Let's not
of
forget about
Austin,
hashtag We Are Finn's dad.
Yeah.
That's me and Chip's call sign right there.
We Are Finn's dad?
How the hell did I just hear Chip? Oh my god, he got his Rat Comics logo.
Chip is disguised as Whack.
I just hadn't that hadn't even sank in yet. Like I'm just assuming that Lee's camera's off, even though he left forever ago. God dang it, Chip.
So, speaking of Austin, did I read that right? And he was on Comic Tom.
Yep.
Nice.
Tyler, you were supposed to share the video. I didn't see it.
I didn't even know there was a video. I'll have to go.
Yeah,
look
I can
at it.
share it right now.
Yeah, we've been waiting on you to do it for about an hour and 50 minutes and 59
Exactly.
No one was in here.
I feel like
So you're saying I'm no one, is what you're saying.
Yeah. No one important was in here. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. That makes sense.
Now we know where we fit in, Chip. Now we know.
Yep.
Okay, you
The
guys
truth
ready?
is out there.
There you go. Let me know when you're ready.
We're not ready.
Ready.
Now we're ready.
Ready.
This
Is it-
okay. So what's the tell me the name of the person again?
So this is Austin Lemmy, L-E.
Oh my god.
Lemmy.
On IG at Austin Lemmy.
It's not at Austin Lemmy either. Is
It's
it?
that
Yeah.
OV10.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There we go.
Austin Lemmy in the house. Thank you so much. Oh, and you know what? I think he's actually posted it. Let's actually bring it up on the screen. Take a look at this. Yeah, oh wow, this
it's
is
sold out too.
this is cool. Okay, hold on. Actually, let's do this one. Give this, specific.
Also numbered Tom, CT101 out of 25. So it's actually numbered Comic Tom 101.
Oh,
Everyone is
that's
actually a
cute.
CT101.
CT101.
Isn't that awesome?
Okay, so this is what we're looking at. Sammy, can you here? This is your camera over here. There you go. We have Something is Killing the Turtles. This needs to be a cover.
This is so
IDW. We need this cover. I don't know if they're able to do that. If they want
It's
to, but-
signed in light blue over here on this.
Oh my gosh. So that one's a CT. Oh,
Yeah,
I can see everyone to the show.
CT101. That's really, really
Did you
awesome.
see it looks like turtles with the bandanas in the shadows.
It's so cool. Right, they're hiding in the.
Yeah, I can see that.
No, it doesn't.
No, it sure doesn't. It looks like the eyes of the Foot Clan to me.
It looks like Foot
Clearly,
Clan.
Something is Killing the
Yeah.
Turtles. Issue number 1. Elijah.
They can't say LeMay right. They can't get the background right.
That is that is a cool print, man.
Yep.
Yo, hit us up. Put that in the mail phone. It's freaking cool.
We're gonna have to do something with it. Really, this is awesome.
Oh man, it's been we get some really damn talented artists in this community, and then sometimes you put something like this out, and you're like, yo, how many followers you got on Insta?
Not
Hold up.
enough. Absolutely
enough.
not.
Okay, Comic
Austin,
Fam.
Thank you so much. You deserve
561 followers on Insta. Let's change
All right,
that.
Tyler, look how many he has now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder how many.
561 to, let's see.
Austin Lemmy.
Now he has 568. Austin Lemmy has 568 now.
He
You got
gained
7
7.
followers.
That is the power of Comic Tom, guys. Right now.
He's living large.
Look at us making fun of Tom. On
You
here.
need 7 followers. Well, I
Well, I think
got
it's because
you.
they pronounced his last name wrong. That's what got me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, people are still trying to search him out by Lemme.
Yeah.
He's got to change his Instagram.
If you could
his
send some
name.
links, if you could send
I
some
know.
links to everywhere, I would love to hear. I would love to hear any of it, because again, I don't read it. I just hear the feedback from the countless different things that I watch, and I've heard you say that, but I don't necessarily watch the same stuff you do. You know what I mean? You might gravitate towards stuff where people enjoy the same things you do, and it's a huge community. So I have not heard any praise at all. I've heard some people say that the Sinister War is the best thing he's doing, and it's still okay.
Yeah, that's what Vat said. He said it was better. It's getting better.
And there's just countless people that I know that have dropped it or stopped reading it or just waiting on the next era. I don't know, but yeah, praise everywhere. That's a pretty ambitious statement.
Yeah.
If it was praised that much, I think I would have picked it up. I would have heard about it.
Yeah, I'm sure I would have.
I follow way too many people on Twitter that I would have not seen it.
Well, everywhere for different people has different mileage. That's everywhere that he watches or participates in. And again, I'm attracted to debating and arguing. So I love talking to people like Kyle down there who has different interests than I do, because one, I learn a lot of new stuff from him. For two, it makes for amazing conversations. I don't necessarily care if other people enjoy our conversation, but me and Kyle have fun with our conversations.
Yeah,
I like
totally
going
agree.
on because me and Steve have so many similar interests, but different perspectives on them that we don't agree on a lot of stuff, but it makes for entertaining conversation for us. And I hate sitting in echo chambers, man. I don't like to sit somewhere where everyone's like, oh, Marvel's crushing it right now. Everything they're doing is so good. Yeah, it is, but you don't read outside of Marvel, or you got into comics through Marvel and haven't branched out yet. Or that same thing with indie books or DC, echo chambers are boring. Louis just said that that's Rob Liefeld's last book on that title, Kyle.
On the X-Force? On the X-Force, right? I think that was the Rob Liefeld cover I showed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to predict that Marvel's going to get Nick Spencer out of there and a new thing started up quick, and it'll probably have more focus from editorial to be something that gravitates more people to it because they want it to coincide with the movie.
They already announced it.
They're going to coincide with the kickoff of the movie.
That it's going to be Ben Reilly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be Ben Reilly pretty soon.
That's just a format in media in general. If you have like a movie property coming out, you're about to pump a lot of time, effort, energy, and money into that property to get more eyes on it. Like, look what they did with Suicide Squad. Next week, you have like the annual, the next issue, and Get Joker dropping just from where they coincided so much stuff around the time of the movie releasing. It's just smart.
Right.
And also for people who already enjoy it, it gets them more excited because now they have more content to check out at the time. You just get to live in the hype. It's fun.
Let me see. That's what Flasher said. I didn't hear him about killing Peter Parker, so maybe you know more than I do, Flash Ray. But I just heard that Ben Reilly's taking over at like number 75 or something like that.
And Louis said he's never mad about it. He just likes following Peter's life. That's how Vet is. He's going to read it all, but he's also going to recognize, like, well, at least he conveys to us when it's like, he's a diehard Spider-Man fan.
Yeah,
right. Like when it's up and when it's down.
Louis said that too. Louis said it hasn't been great at all.
And there's plenty of titles that I'm going to read despite where it is, because I'm following the character's life, the good and the bad. Like, I've been reading Tynion's Batman. I've been picking it up.
I like Tynion's Batman. Mainly because I like Clown Hunter.
We haven't been getting enough. I'm kind of upset that like he introduced all these characters and haven't really fleshed them out yet. And like, an argument that people gave me about that is you got to give him time to flesh him out because he's playing the long game. And then like 2 weeks ago they announced that he's bailing.
Yeah,
so
isn't
the
that
long
a joke?
game,
the long game doesn't exist.
Okay, so he's saying that in the last few issues it's tightened up a lot, so that's good. And series can do that, they can, like Tynion's Batman did that when Peacekeeper #1 finally showed up. Like those issues since then were pretty on point. So his run was just all over the place, and then once it kind of focused down on the character, it got better. So that's good. I know a lot of people were sour about the whole Kindred thing that they were all hype about. They were enjoying the run, and then it just felt really flat with it just being Harry or whatever. I heard a lot of people telling me that really bummed them out. What is up, Panda?
Panda.
Panda
All right.
here?
Yeah, he just jumped in the chat. Panda, you want to hop on? Aggressively, you want to hop on, man. You've never been on here. You're more than welcome to come on here. And don't think because I have a different opinion than you that you're not welcome and your opinion's not welcome. I actually prefer your opinion more than most because it's different than mine.
If you
don't
came
want no
on here, you
yes
could say more too. We could actually hear you talk
You
about
could
it.
actually explain why I'm wrong because I'm literally a non-reader debating with someone who's reading it. So this makes no sense. I have no business talking about this with you. You know what I mean? You're just telling me what's happening.
He's like, shut your hole, Mark.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
reading that shit.
Yeah,
I
I really hope that no one really takes offense to my opinions on stuff.
I got a text from the foreman downstairs saying it's time to get to work. So I got to jump off.
Oh, your wife?
Yeah. we have people coming in. What's that?
It's pronounced foreman.
Foreman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, foreman. Yeah, we have people coming, and she's like, "You have stuff you need to do." Because I told her, I was like, "I'll only be for a few minutes." 2 hours late.
But it's a great way to start your day, man. You're about to have the rest of your day is going to be good. You're starting it on a high note, hanging out.
That's right. You don't know, man. I put it on the computer at work, and I'm constantly not at my desk. I'm there for an hour, then I have to jump off and go here and go there. But I have it running, and I'm like, don't mess with my computer while I'm gone. So people come by and like, what the heck is he watching? I'm like, just leave it alone.
Just leave it alone. Stop asking questions and go find your own business. It's over.
That's right. So, but I enjoyed it. I didn't have to work today, so I was like, I'm gonna jump on it. And then I'm like, is he gonna post anything? Damn it, is he not having it? I'm gonna be pissed if he's not having it. So, thanks for having me. I'll check in with you guys later. You'll probably be here in like another 4 hours.
Yeah.
So.
Well, today's going to be a little bit shorter than usual, so it might migrate to somebody else's channel. But I've got we're going to the movie today. This is kind of like my birthday weekend. You know what I mean? So
all right, that's right.
Here in probably an hour and a half at most.
I expect a full review afterwards.
Sunday night, yeah, Sunday night for At Week's End this weekend.
All right.
I've already got Mark Spector Comics coming on. Carlito is supposed to hop on. Mike Becker is supposed to hop on. And if Nick is available, he's going to be hopping on. So all the people that have already seen it or watching it this weekend, I'm inviting them on. So because it's a spoiler show, you know what I mean? So
I don't
Shang Chi
care.
came out, so we're going to get plenty of people on there, plenty of different opinions and everything. See how everyone feels about it. Yeah.
All right.
So Becker saw it. He was underwhelmed.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well,
I had high hopes.
Everybody's different. I probably like it.
Dude, I'm enjoying hearing these negative feedbacks. Not necessarily negative, but these low expectation feedbacks. So that's going to send me in there with lower expectations and leave more room to enjoy it. You know what I mean?
I mean, I just read one while we were sitting here a little while ago, and the guy said it kind of reminded him of the first, it had that Daredevil feel.
Okay.
From Netflix.
Oh God, I hope they're not going to dance fight on the playground with Jennifer Garner again.
No. The Netflix series. He's talking about that one. Not that electric atrocity. All right, I'll see you guys later.
Later, Jim.
All right, Jim, take it easy. So we managed to keep Jim here 5 minutes past what he wanted. Let's see how long we can keep the next person who tries to leave us.
Is anybody reading Star Wars?
That's just to say see ya and click it.
Yeah.
This issue is kind of cool. This is issue 9 of Star Wars High Republic, and Jonas puts on L armor, and it's freaking cool. And then if you're reading Star Wars High Republic Adventures, they introduced a new Jedi this week, and it's very Samurai Jack inspired. And they just the creative team actually gave them control. They're like, hey, just make me a really cool, badass Jedi. And
how do you
came up with like this?
The guy who made Samurai Jack, he's got a really long name. It almost seems Russian, but he made that show Primal not long ago.
Primal.
Please tell me.
Oh, yeah.
With the caveman and the T-Rex kills his wife and kids, but then they end up linking up and surviving together.
Yeah, that was freaking killer. Either man, How am I not supposed to talk about Primal now? I was trying to talk about Star Wars.
Oh, I'm trying to sideline here.
That's yeah, you sideline the crap out of a conversation. Anyways, the Jedi has like this awesome headgear. Looks very, very Samurai Jack. Really cool, really over the top Jedi.
Jindy Tarkovsky. There you go. Thank you, Louis, and
Thank
for
you.
helping me sideline Kyle yet again.
God damn it. All right, this is Samurai Jack talk on
It's called the Samurai segment.
There you go. Samurai segment brought to you by Gwendy Tartovsky.
And we're just assuming he spelt it right.
We're
Spelt it wrong, and we're going out of our way to learn it wrong now.
We're gonna insult people from freaky spelling something wrong. And us too lazy to just click on a tab and check.
The collective knowledge of the world is right in front of us in this device, and yet we're sitting here trying to think.
We have to wait for comments to answer certain questions. Hey guys, what am I gonna have for breakfast?
I probably already looked it up.
Did you guess wine and tacos? If so, you're right.
Hard but soft tacos.
Yeah, the tortilla got hard overnight. Either way, Star Wars High Republic Adventures, new Jedi looks like a samurai. It's awesome. Oh, okay, fair enough, Louis.
Is that true, Louis? English is not your first language? I would have never guessed.
What is your first language?
It'd have to be Spanish. Unless it's not.
Yeah, those two things are true.
Yeah.
I want to see like Tagala.
He's going to say something like Swahili. So I'm at 942 subs now. Called a subscriber a minute ago.
Hey.
Trying to get to that 1K. He said El
Spanish.
Rob, what's up?
Hey,
we got a Romanian Rob in the chat. Would you like to hop on? Tyler's about to send you a link. If you're free to hang out, you know you're free to hop on. And I'm about to go wander to the other side of the house for a few minutes. If you want to hop on, let me know now before I wander off. Tyler, I got to start sending you like the email so you can hop in as an actual moderator from this.
Yeah, so somebody can control stuff when you walk away.
Yeah. What?
Oh.
My wife's just laughing. She's probably been sitting over there thinking of things for me to do. I can think of something to do. Lay out my clothes for the movie, right? Right?
Oh, yeah, you got your stickers.
Yeah,
I wonder if Rob got his stickers.
Tyler, did you send him the link yet? He said he could hop on.
So, yeah, I understand.
And then I also got
Come on, Rob.
AJPM's sticker.
Boom!
Come on, Rob. Yeah, I'm already there.
Second row. You know how this goes. If you get too many people, you have to scroll down to see who's backstage. You're the first.
No,
person
I don't have that problem. I have a bigger monitor.
I don't think it has anything to. I might could just zoom out. I guess I don't know what zoom my.
You have your.
Yeah, I didn't know that it ever.
I'm only at 125%, so I can always see.
All right, I was at 100% even, and you're on that second row. I dropped down to 90, and it puts you on the same row with everybody. So, yeah, that makes sense. But it didn't make the screens for everybody. The panel screens. It didn't make them any smaller. That's cool.
Je ne sais quoi.
Yeah. Morning, Rob.
Who's what?
Today.
Oh, hey, sorry, your audio is cutting out on my end.
Yeah,
that was the Legion turning into a robot.
Yeah,
well, you know.
we are robots.
We are robot.
No, that's good. It's 7:00 in the morning here. I've got myself a pot of coffee brewed, and I'm good to go.
Look at Rob right there.
It's all about brand. It's all about branding, you know.
Yeah, both cups, your actual face, you got it everywhere. Was that hairspray?
No, this is a water bottle, or actually, it's a flask. I mean, water bottle.
I mean,
I when I'm sitting here for extended sessions, I'll drink from my cup, which just is, hey there, comic book friends and fiends, and I'll drink from this. But then I'll start to run low, and having not to get up from the middle of a live stream to go get more water, I'll keep some extra here. I can refill.
Are you telling me you've never from a live stream, dude? It is the only. It's the way.
And then I don't have a branded thermos yet. Maybe that's the next thing.
What about a branded cooler?
Yeah, that could happen too. I did do that, not with my comic book my barbecue logo stuff. I had insulated cooler bags and aprons and barbecue related stuff. I don't know how this is comic book related stuff, but whatever.
It is.
This stream is not limited to comic books. This stream is limited to
comic books while you talk.
Thank you, Kyle.
Keep us on point. Thank you very much. Yeah, Tyler, I did get an AOK from Tyler, and I was like super excited. I'm not sure if it's stickers or if it's a whack comic book. I mean, because I did see you were able to get those down much smaller than a normal Gemini mailer, which yeah, it is. That's another whack hack out of it. Actually, is the fact that you could cost you less in shipping, and that's brilliant. And I do love that you use packing tape on an envelope.
Yeah, it's because I never feel like it sticks good enough. Honestly.
Or is it that you don't want to give out DNA samples?
No, because I always just feel like if I lick it, it just doesn't do the job. So I just say I'm going to use tape.
How is it? Do you pronounce it envelope or envelope?
Envelope?
I know it's
envelope. Envelope.
Why am I up so early? Well, I'm up so early because I'm always up at this time. I have to wake up at usually I'm up at 7 a.m. I start my normal business day, and I'm usually on a call at this time in Romania with my team. But today is a company day off. Once a quarter, they give us an extra day off because we've all working from home, trying to get us to relax. And because we have a 3-day weekend anyways, they decided to sandwich it to give us a 4-day weekend. So I'm actually able to be here. And look at this beautiful whack comics and whack comics. Ooh, is that with like an invisible man?
I don't even remember what we were doing.
Like
where we were all
the
on
thing
screen.
and the invisible man.
Yeah,
that is awesome. That's a combination.
We drew that.
I would not normally associate, but it works.
I don't remember what we were on where we were talking and we ended up talking about stickers. What was that? Oh, it was Chip's stream.
Yeah.
That's right.
Somebody said they didn't have any. You said you get something. I'm going to get everybody.
Because Taylor was yelling about how he hates stickers. I was like, I'm going to give everybody stickers, but you, Taylor.
Yeah, he doesn't. He's not a sticker man.
Taylor's video was
actually that reminds me. I've got some I got to send out to somebody was asking me for some I got to send out.
Stickers.
But mine aren't cool. I don't have those individuals. I was cheap and I bought like a roll of stickers.
There's nothing wrong with that.
It works.
If this Transformers King Grimlock, the art in it is amazing, and it like caught me off guard. I'm like, this isn't even Transformers. This is beautiful. So if anybody's reading Transformers King Grimlock,
I'm sometimes amazed by some of the art and the covers and stuff on those Transformers books and whatnot, but I just can't bring myself to. Every time I've looked at one or started to read one, I was just like, I like the old horrible.
Yeah, that's fair. This one's over the top and
Gen
wild.
1.
Very fair.
No wax stickers and no 2.5 slab. Well, 2.5 slab is pretty easy to come by. You can just take any comic you have and kind of run it over under a belt sander for a little bit, and probably get yourself a 2.5 slab.
Take your 9.8 and just detach the cover.
Yeah. There you go.
That's probably the quickest way to do it. That would be like a really interesting game to play. Is take a new book and pick a grade, and everybody try and get that book down to that grade.
Exactly. How can you make then you got two human factors that have to deal with. One is your interpretation of what the grade is, and their interpretation of what the grade is.
Yep.
What
Everybody just take a Berserker #1 and let's try and make it be a 3.0.
Okay. What is incomplete? Is that
it's missing pages
1.5? No, what is the grade?
No,
for
incomplete would be like a 0.3, depending on if they even give out. If they usually actually don't even give a grade on it, but I was thinking 0.3 only because that's what Keek CLZ calls it.
Okay.
is a 0.3, but there actually isn't a 0.3. I don't think. I haven't seen one.
Unless they do the green label on it.
Green. Oh, that would be It could. They could, depending upon what's incomplete. So if it's just an ad or something that doesn't affect the story, or a cutout of a coupon or something, then that would get a green label and then get graded as if that was there, but get a green label if you send it to CGC. Now, if you send it to CBCS, no, they don't give green labels. They dock the book.
Yeah, I saw a green label the other day, and it must have affected the art, but not the story. So the artwork was missing, but all the word bubbles were there. So they gave it a green label.
Okay.
So to answer a question in the chat for Bart, how do I put my slabs on the wall? There's a product called Comic Mounts. And this is in stand mode. You can make it be a freestanding stand on your shelf, or you can unscrew this and turn it around so that way the C channel faces the same way, and it's adjustable. So whether you want to do records, CDs, art prints, comic books, whatever, you just adjust this the height you want. And then what I do, although they have screw holes in them for you to put a screw on a wall, I don't want that many holes in my drywall, so I just use 2 command strips, one on each end, and stick them to the wall. Usually, when I laser level, put them up, then you can change them out. Then what I do also for the comic books, because each brand slab is slightly different, and I don't contain myself to just one, and everything else, I bought a box of these big rubber bands, and I'll just put them around it, around the hooks there, and then that allows me to, when I put a slab in there, if it's slightly small or whatever, it holds it forward against the C channel.
And Bart, drywall screws work just as well.
Right through the Lexan.
Exactly. They're secure. They're not going to fall off. Earthquake proof.
For that matter, we could probably get some 6-penny nails. Just make sure you find your stud. Just make sure you find the stud. And
But they're easier to take off with the drywall screws. I mean, if you want to, show them off a bit. But
but for quick being able to change in and out without running C channel, which is of course the inexpensive, simple way. These mounts aren't stupid expensive, but they're not inexpensive either. I mean, you buy like 5 of them for like $30-something on Amazon. But lately I've been getting them for free, not for free. I guess they come with my my monthly subscription box from BAM on the BAM comic box, and they've been throwing one in there extra. So I've been collecting those up because I do plan to add another row down below here. I've been talking about it for a while. I just haven't done it, but I will. Just waiting for the right comics to come back from grading.
Do you have those comics in mind, or will you not know until you open up the box and go?
Some of them I do have in mind, because I'm actually planning to add 2 rows, 1 row below and 1 row up above my top row, which is just off here. And the very top row, I was thinking I was going to do some all Golden Age books, and a lot of those are in half of them are in grading right now. The bottom row, I was thinking of just getting some more signature and remark books out, and some of them I have here, and some of them are off. I don't know. I have a lot of stuff out at grading right now, so it's got, and a lot of some older stuffs that I do like some of the older stuff rather than just putting up a bunch of slabbed moderns or recent books. Yeah, my Star Wars #1 has got to come back from a signing event. My Ultimate Fallout 4 has got to come back from a signing event. There's some other big books out. But this week was a good.
Chip, I like watching you fall off a map. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah, we're having
it
a whole
happens often.
video
That's
game
for damn sure.
conversation too on the side.
Yeah. It's my yeah.
I keep getting kicked off of Apex. Might be my name, my screen name. It's not very appropriate.
Oh, you're one of those.
Imagine
otherwise I'd be playing with everybody, but I can't log in for some reason.
What else is out?
I think I showed off all my books that I picked up this week. I finally got a slab. It was sent to me by Adrian APM. It's a 4.0 Amazing Spider-Man 60.
60, huh?
Kingpin.
Yeah. That's a nice book.
Yeah.
And the CGC slab's pretty cool. I've never held a slab. Like, has the indentations. Is this part where you put that thing that you showed?
No, the C channel actually just hooks over the top and bottom of it.
Oh, okay. Because like there is
that's a good place to run the drywall screw through, though.
There you go.
Oh my God, this has been the bane of my existence. Has been yesterday I
drilling holes in slabs.
Yesterday I upgraded my the firmware on my router, to plug security patches because some people actually do that, and it has caused all my bookmarks to fail when I go to click on them. I have to like play a game of reload before it frickin' finally takes it. It's so annoying.
What kind of router do you have?
It's a Netgear R8500. It's a older model. I bought it in 2017, but yeah.
Huh. It's thought for a firmware to cause browser issues. The security must be locked down on it pretty tight.
It is. My brother works for the NSA. He originally configured it all. He said, "Darren, that'll take me a couple hours to get in past your firewall." He says, unless I'm at work. I said, fair enough. He says, that means your average Joe Blow's going to move on pretty quick.
Yeah, that's a pretty true. You want to keep 98% of the people out.
Right, exactly.
The other 2% you can't keep out. So
exactly. It was segregate the entire smart homes on a separate network, on a separate router and stuff. Oh God, where was I looking? Oh yeah, I wanted to look at that Amazing Spider-Man boy. You said number 60?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has Kingpin on
Oh
cover.
damn it! You're a bastard. I don't even have that one. 59, 62, 63, 64.
Oh, jeez. It's not like an expensive book in that grade. I think it's like $50.
I have a few left to get that aren't super expensive, but most of the ASM sub 100s I have left are expensive ones. But
and this one hasn't been pressed or cleaned. It's very apparent.
Nice.
Like it can benefit from a press, but then how much further are you going to go up from a 4?
Well, let's see. You don't know 4. You can go from a 4 to a 5, 4.5. It's all.
What was the book again?
ASM 61.
ASM 60.
Yeah. 60. Okay. 60. It's a 4.0. You're right. It's not very expensive. It's about going price is only about $45.
Yep. And then I have a 33 as well, but this is
nice.
And this is about a 4.5, probably similar condition. Actually, this raw copy I have is a better condition than this slabbed book. I like having the references. So those are the only 2 Spider-Man books I have, at least early Spider-Man books.
Wow.
But I have a friend
Oh.
that's already bought the slab off me because I just don't collect slabs. He
Sub
messaged me
100 books, so
immediately.
you can't.
They're not making any more of them.
Yeah, that's true.
They are a lot of people try to collect that first 100 issue run.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that are on that.
Some of us are going to be probably happy with issues 10 through 100 because you know it's going to take me a long time to get my 1 through 9. But at least I have to decide on what what level am I going to be happy with as far as a quality versus price. There was one I almost picked up the other day that was up. It was a green label. That I was like, oh well, the price on it versus what a blue label would cost was such that it was like, well, it's the to add it to the book, but before I could decide what I wanted to do it, somebody bought it.
I'd want all the colors of the rainbow. Give me a purple label.
Well, I don't mind a purple label on a really old book or something like that, especially if it's going to make me a big price change. Green label for some reason is just one that I have more issues with for some reason.
Okay. Which one is the restored?
Purple.
Purple? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's somebody trying to make the book better. I think that's awesome. There's a lot of science that goes into that too.
They've gone back and forth for years on value of. I mean, originally restored books carried a premium over the unrestored ones.
Yeah, because it takes time and effort to do that.
It didn't take long for that to flip flop, though.
Yeah.
Now restoreds are sometimes 10% of unrestored's value.
That's wild. Because somebody put hours in man work or labor. Sorry, not.
Well, and not only that is some of those restored books are absolutely beautiful and gorgeous. And I want to talk about if I'm looking at some of these golden age books, part of me is like I'd much rather have the beautiful, gorgeous book than beat up, chewed up, peeling. Half the pictures peeling off comic.
Hey, Ignacio. Also, you have another question, Rob, from Bart.
Oh, sorry.
About Newton rings. Are you able to remove those, or what do? Do you have to resubmit? Or
yeah, the only way to remove Newton rings is to send it to CBCS. That's the only guarantee way. If you want to have a chance, I had a book that had Newton rings from CGC that came back, initial one. I sent it back, resubmitted it. It came back with even worse Newton rings.
Oh, no.
And then finally I said, fuck it, I'll live with it. And then I ended up cracking the book and sending it in for a signature event to get Bruce Timm to sign it. And I lost a grade. I went from a 9.6 to a 9.4, but the Newton rings went away finally when they redid it. So it was a costly removal of the Newton rings. But the only two companies that I know of that have issues with Newton rings is CGC, which is intermittent, and EGS, which had all 100% of the 5 books I've had graded with them had Newton rings.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Now that was a year ago. I don't know if they've improved their process since then. And I've only ever had 5 books graded with them, so I can't.
Do you have an EGS slab? I've never seen an EGS.
I do not have any. I got rid of them. I sent in 5 just books. I was doing content for the channel, and I wanted to not only do a first impression because I'd never heard of them and test them out, see what they're like, and then later on do a comparison video of the slabs as well as the services and pricing from a completely as neutral position as possible, not putting personal opinion into it. Because there's a lot of personal opinion videos out there.
Well, that's all I have is my opinion.
Well, and usually I am nothing but opinion, but try to approach it from here's a facts.
Very true.
But the EGS slabs, it was interesting. So they put all 5 of them were able to arrive in a medium flat rate box, which normally you can only get 2, maybe 3 if you're going to gamble. CGC or CBCS slabs in. But they had 5 and they were bubble wrapped because they're really thin slabs. But the biggest thing to me is that they have these hinges on the top because it's a slab that you can buy and slab yourself, and they kind of swing open, and then they seal them with like a black tape around 3 sides, and then they put little tamper tabs on them. But so they have these hinges at the top of them. So if I wouldn't be able to put them in these mounts because, or maybe it might just fit between. I'm not quite
I
sure.
see him. Okay,
but
Chip just pulled that one.
Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
I'd make you bigger, but you know,
that's okay.
Yeah.
No need.
Oh yeah, so
Okay, so they're hinted at
9.8 yellow sign. You can still submit them for a reholder if you wanted to, Bart. But yeah, you're right. I'd probably hold on to them if I was going to take the gamble on a yellow label 9.8. I'd wait until there was another signing event and then send it back in to get a second signature. Let them crack it. Let them get another signature. Repress, regrade, and send it back. In sending in 9.8 signature books to get additional signatures on it, I have had one book go up a grade and two books go down a grade. But the vast majority of them have held steady. Obviously, the 9.8 you're probably not going to get grade bump, but
Comes back at 9.9.
Yeah, really. Well, you know, who knows if it was because there was just a minor flaw and they drew over the flaw. Greg Horn is notorious for that. If he's not in a situation where he'll look at a book and he'll figure, you know, if you're in the area where you're signing, he might doodle or he'll draw like a little. I have a book that a Venom book.
Mark the color rub.
Yeah, he does right over it, so that way they
That's
can't.
awesome.
He says, "Here, fuck you, CGC." It was like, "Oh, thank you."
That's pretty cool.
I actually did that with I have a Kamikoli. Is it Kamikoli? No, that doesn't sound right. I have Star Wars High Republic issue 1 that was a 1 of 600. I'm trying to see which one it is. The High Republic.
Jesus.
Yeah, there was I'm sorry, that's the wrong terminology. It was 1 of 600.
Oh,
not 1 in 600.
I was that's a crazy incentive.
Yeah, no, sorry. Wrong terminology on my part. Sorry. No, it was a Kamikoli. Giuseppe Kamikoli, Virgin variant.
I actually know that cover.
It has like one minor flaw on the cover. I was sending it in for a signature and a remark, and so I purposely taped around so that one flaw is in the area, and even put a note: could you please cover up the speck on the cover in your drawing so that way I can get it as a 9.8.
And did he?
I don't know. It's still out.
No. Did he cover it up, or
I don't know. The book is still out.
That okay?
Yeah, it's still out. I've sent it off, but you know, it was going through Comic-Con online. It was a facilitator as opposed to me being in person. I'm not shy about using facilitators. Speaking of facilitators, it's the Legion of Comics, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, look, Tyler's gone. How sad.
Yeah, he said that he had things to do. He had to go whack his thing.
That makes sense. It is 10:26, so yeah, definitely that time. Yeah, I had to run through the shower and get dressed and all that. E-Man's up in the chat now. Now that I'm back, I want to see if he wants to hop in.
Cool. I'm gonna go hop in the attic real fast. I will be back.
Oh yeah? Exciting stuff. You gonna go play with rats?
No, not rats. I gotta put some stuff up in the attic, and it's nice to do it in the morning when it's like not boiling hot up there.
Absolutely.
So
I wish I had an attic big enough that was or convenient enough to do stuff in. I went up there, went to try to make it so I could. Oh, I put some storage stuff up here, and even went lay down some boards across in certain places so I could do it. But then you go and you look, and they ran all the central AC.
Yeah, there's
just
no room.
right. It was just in the middle of everywhere. So it's like if you get up there, you got to play Twister with the AC ducts and whatnot just to get to a spot where you can then potentially stack stuff. And I'm like, this just isn't going to happen.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
we platformed off our attic, and actually it's carpeted.
Oh,
And
nice.
It's pretty nice.
I was just going to be happy to put a couple pieces of plywood down,
Yeah.
but
did y'all address this comment, Rob?
we talked about them. Yeah,
we got most of them from Bart. And Austin Lemmy is here.
Yeah, morning, Austin Lemmy.
Mr. Lemmy.
Hey, Lemmy.
Good morning.
The ace of spades. Oh wait, wrong Lemmy. Sorry.
Well, without trying to deflate him, big congrats. I'm sure he saw where he was like extensively spotlighted on Comic Tom, where you sent him to print. So big congrats.
That was awesome.
On the reaction that you got from them. A whole lot of love.
I guess I have to watch that every once in a while. I kind of gave up on Comic Tom lately.
I don't have anything against the guy at all because I don't watch him to know. I mean, I know a lot of people. It's not my thing.
I don't have anything against him, but it just seems like, it's like most of what I used to watch when I used to watch him was these top 10 and this and that. And it's like, it just got me buying things that or wanting things that I didn't really want.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah, the hype gets you.
Yeah. And I'm like,
be good at stirring FOMO.
Yeah. And so I'm like, oh, this is not being beneficial to me.
Yeah,
so
it's beneficial to a lot of people that enjoy running around with each other, buying those books from me. You know what I'm saying? That's a niche inside of the community.
Yeah,
as well.
absolutely.
Like, I don't need anybody pointing. It comes with different people, different strokes. I mean, I have what I enjoy. I've been around it my whole life. I don't.
I do
enough shit I don't need on now.
I do find sometimes when he just has a sit down with like the Golden Age guru, and they're having conversations about stories about collecting or different stuff. That's stuff that's a little bit more interesting to me, but I have to go over to his channel every once in a while to actually look for that content versus
most people that are 10 toes down in comics, they don't need that tool. It's a tool that he provides for the community for people that want to digest it that way. But if you're like checking release dates yourself and you're following stories and you're looking for another great story to read, you're already doing what he's doing. You're literally doing the same thing he's doing. He just packages it and presents it to people.
You have the app and you just look at the app yourself.
Yeah, because is that what he does? He just uses the app?
Well, he talks about the top 10 or their hot 10 or whatever. It's just the Key Collector app. He says it over and over and over again.
Yeah,
because they haven't the Key Collector guy on for the last couple of weeks, it seems.
Yep, that's fair. I like. Do either of you watch pop culture philosophers?
No, I don't.
I've seen a couple, but I don't watch them regularly.
Okay, I love when they just have like little town hall get-togethers and they talk about like their favorite books. I think that's kind of cool.
My problem is I still watch a lot of TV.
Okay,
I'm trying to balance my desire to be as plugged in as many of you are to our own community, and at the same time I have like OCD if my DVR builds up more than like 20 hours of content plus all these other shows that I aren't even recording that people keep saying, oh, you got to watch this and you got to get caught up on Titans and you got to watch, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, God, that takes hours. What am I going to do? I'm going to sit down for an entire weekend and binge watch that, or can I get caught up watching Legion of Comics and watch some whatever else? Right?
I have people in my ears just throughout my day.
Well,
that's the only way I'm able to keep up.
My work, unfortunately, is such that most of the time I don't have. If I put it on in the background, or try to have it in the background to sort of pay attention. I can't focus on my work. You can't crunch numbers and do analysis and do, audits.
These are so much excuses right now, Rob. I feel like you can do all those things. You can watch the video and let your mustache crunch the numbers.
I can do them all. I just can't do them all well at the same time. and I'm a perfectionist at times, and so that requires me to put my effort into my work because, damn it, that's how I was brought up.
That's a good quality, though.
No. Unfortunately, the work, employers don't necessarily have the same dedication to their employees that they used to have in that era when you used to have your dedication to your employer. But whatever. I've survived many axings and realignments and reorgs at work because people know that your quality, they find a way to keep you, and then eventually where all the bodies are buried because you're one of the longest tenured people with the employer, and things about why things are that people go, we can't get rid of you now because we don't know why things are the screwed up way they are. At least
you're
we know
a
who we can
necessity of the company with the ability to blackmail them at any second.
Well, not necessarily blackmail, but
I know, I'm just making a joke.
but yeah, you just know the history, and things even in tech companies. It's amazing how much folklore there is at a company on like why things are the way they are or how you get to where you're at. And so I am the keeper of the folklore.
Hello, Vincent.
That's pretty cool.
Hello,
right,
everybody.
I'm going to go jump in the attic.
Can you take us with you?
Yeah, I'll jump on my phone. Let's do it.
Good morning. I see Chip is away again.
He's at a meeting.
Oh,
He says.
He's doing the work thing, huh?
Actually doing the work.
Putting in the man hours.
Well, he's putting his FaceTime anyway, so they think that he does the work.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's equally as important.
Vincent, you're another lost comic collector. Let's talk about it. Tell us about your video that you posted, and just tell us about it.
Well, I just I watched Dustin's take on the premise of the video, and I watched the whole thing front to back, and I was just like, I 100% can agree with this. Like, I feel the exact same way he does, and to be honest, I felt like that for a long time.
Start because not everybody might not have seen it. What is the premise we're talking about? What is the feeling you're feeling? And what do you want to do about it?
So basically, what it is as comic collectors, we all have things that we're looking for. We all have goals, books, keys, grails, runs, and that's what you're setting out to try and find and do and collect and complete. And once you pretty much have done all or most of, or you pretty much like layered down the specific ones that you wanted to get first or second or third. And once you get to that point, then you're at like a loss pretty much. You're like, okay, well, I got the stuff that I really wanted. Now, what do I do? What do I pick up? What do I collect? Do I want to do this kind of run that I kind of put off, but I'm not like really super interested in it? Or I don't want to keep picking this up on a weekly pull list because I'm not reading it. If you're a spec type of person, or you're trying to get 9.8s and turn that around for a profit, and you're just like, man, I just really don't want to do this anymore. So that's like the whole thing where it's you just kind of reach a plateau kind of thing, I guess you could say. So that's what Dustin's video was about. He's achieved some of his big goals. He's a huge motorcycle enthusiast. So, he's got the key Ghost Rider books. He's got an investment book with the Hulk 181. He's got a Submariner. He's got the books. He's done the things. And he's at that point of like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. And so that was the whole premise of his video. And I was like, I haven't made a video in a while, and I have been struggling to figure out what to do. So I'm going to make a video and explain my take on it, and kind of, be a fellow compadre in that issue. So
what do you plan on doing about it?
Well, Mark, you're going to love this. I'm supposed to get a book delivered today that I purchased live on the Monday Night Jibber Jabber under peer pressure and all that kind of stuff. But I found a killer deal for the book, and I'm going to be using it on my first appearance on Tony Sanders' The Hunt, not this Friday, but next Friday. And it's actually a pretty big Grail book I've been looking for. And
does it have I don't want to steal your thunder. Does it have a yellow cover?
Yes, it does. The yellow green cover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro,
See, I can sit here and tell you what you should do to get out of that hump because I know your interest enough from talking to you and watching your stuff. And in my mind, like all it is you just kind of it's just kind of, you've been hunting the same thing. So it's like, there's not as much excitement in it right now. But then when you come across a deal inside of that arena of what you're interested in, it just sparks that fire again.
Yeah. So I couldn't believe like the book, it's got wear and tear on it without a doubt. But at this point, it doesn't matter. You know, even if you're like a new collector or a veteran collector, when you see key books, like big key books, you're trying to find the best price for the best grade that you can afford right then and there. Otherwise, you're going to pass over it.
I was looking at one about 3 days ago for $125. Buy it now, but it was like it was definitely on the lower end. You know what I mean? But I honestly don't care about that when it comes to like run filling. But oh, that's the one you got. All right, the beard stroke is a yes. So you're welcome that I didn't get it because, and I've talked to my wife about this. She was talking about how she almost picked me up a Swamp Thing #2. And I was talking about how there's certain things that I'm like trying to fill right now and certain things I'm not. So I'm glad that she didn't grab that book because I'm just really targeted on finishing the original Tales to Astonish run and my Hulk run. So I'm telling her like stuff like New Gods, Swamp Thing stuff. That'll be stuff that I fill later. And I'll soft collect right now if I come across like I came across a random issue of Forever People, you know, and it was at a right price. So I picked it up, but I'm not seeking it out, hunting it down.
Exactly. And that's the struggle I've been on. Like I haven't been actively looking on Go Collect for the books I'm interested in and then comparing prices from there. Key Collector, which is a terrible thing, but like if I need to find like appropriate information, you know, what type of key book and reasons, Go Collect prices are absolute garbage. But you know, between that and like Comics Price Guide and then looking on eBay for relative prices, and if I find one that's within the budget that I'm willing to spend at that point in time, then I'm probably going to try to pick it up. And Mark, I know you're away right now, but if you can hear me, the book that you saw in there for 120, I put a best offer for $100 and he accepted it.
That's a good deal for it.
So considering the gravity and significance of that book,
in the bottom left corner of that book, that was a great deal.
But
like even at 125, that was a good purchase.
Exactly. Like there's no way that I was going to pass up on that book because you don't see a deal like that anywhere. Yeah. You know, people aren't trying to just sell their collection to sell their collection and then they just put whatever price up there. You know, most people on eBay are putting market asking prices for, you know, certain grades, and so
this just had F&V on it.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I'm very excited for you, man. Can't wait for people to see what you got.
It's going to be epic. You know, now I get to match it with my Slab 9.6, and it's just like I've got like the whole thing together now. So,
do you have that book already in a 9.6, or is this your first copy of it?
The yellow green cover we're talking about. This is my very first copy.
Okay, so the Slab 9.6 is same series, different book. Oh, I know which one you're. Okay, you're talking about the green cover now. Is your Slab 9.6?
Yeah, the cameo.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I like how cryptic we're being.
Yeah, it's that book right there. Like I said, I haven't been looking at prices on eBay. I haven't really been on Go Collect looking at books and trying to get some, you know, different things to add to my list. No, I just use it as a information tool, but and I'll build my wish list and stuff off of it. But you know, I have stuff on there, and you know, I've had on there for a while. I've removed a bunch of stuff because you know, it's like really hard to get those types of books, so I'm just not going to have it on there. So today, I'm going to actually go out and, you know, peruse around in the boxes, you know, just get that good old hunting feeling, window shopping out there, you know. Might not pick anything up, but, you know.
All right, now we got, this is the Kyle we're used to. What the hell is he doing, Kyle?
Where am I? I'm going to be going up there. This attic doesn't have carpeting, but it's still all platformed off. But I got to get a small ladder and get up there. And yeah, I'm still in the same garage, though, with all the cars.
Yeah, is that a Camaro?
Yeah, that was the one that I was pushing out the other day.
I didn't see that.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that was on Remy Q's thing.
Will you do it again?
Wait, what?
Do it again. If you'll just push it again.
No, it had a fuel pump leak. We could run it now, but there's another car in the way.
We'll
We
push
have a lot of
that
cars.
into the other one.
Yeah, just push all the cars out of the way.
I got room in my driveway.
There we go. Yeah, we have a car on stilts. It's a Honda CRX.
They don't want that one.
You can just pick that one up and carry it to Rob's driveway.
I'll have to call it as an abandoned vehicle.
Then if you want to get the Mustang out today and go for a drive.
Yeah, you got the convertible. What year?
I'm gonna be hopping on the Mustang right now.
Scott, what year is yours?
73.
Nice. I learned how to drive in a 1971 Fastback with a 351 Cobra.
Nice.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got 302 in mine, but it's a
That was pretty
convertible.
rough to learn how to drive in that. I mean,
It was intimidating, but
I had to learn how to drive in a 1986 Isuzu pickup truck.
Did it have the 8-shifter?
Yeah, it was a five speed,
On the gear shaft?
on a little 4-cylinder engine. On driving up in the mountain roads.
Well, it's all downhill from there.
Jesus.
Oh, hi. I'm Joe Isuzu. For those of you that remember those commercials.
Yeah.
I didn't learn how to drive any type of manual stick shift until I got to CDL school and figured out how to drive a 10-speed tractor trailer.
No, that's a hard way to learn, but the
double shift.
Yeah.
Double clutching.
My dad insisted that I learned how to drive in a stick, and I was not allowed to drive an automatic transmission until after I got my driver's license. I had to take my test in a stick, and he told me, I remember I had my permit for the full year. My dad used to be a cop, and so it was like really annoying. Is he going up there in his pajamas?
Hopefully.
Yep.
That's America, Dad.
And so he was always yelling at me that I was doing everything wrong when I was driving, and then he finally said, "Okay, well, your permit's about to expire this week. I guess you can go take." Oh, look at that monkey go!
Did you see that with the feet?
We did. That was amazing.
That statement got Howard Cosell fired.
You go, monkey boy. And he didn't even have the little shoes with the toes.
Yeah. Oh, the spider. Oh, those shoes are so annoying. I can't have my toes separated like that.
Yeah. Anyways, he says, "Go ahead and take your test. I guess you're going to fail it, but go ahead and take it." So I came back with a 96, and he goes, "Well, I guess you can drive." It's like, thanks, Dad.
Yeah, there was nothing more intimidating than having to do double clutching with a tractor trailer 10-speed for the DPS test. Yeah, that was stressful. That was hella stressful.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the first time I'm driving a dump truck when it was nothing like that, but damn, it was definitely a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. I had to go do a drug screening for the new company that I'm looking to sign on with here pretty soon. So,
there's companies that still do. Well, yeah, there are companies. Depending on what your job is, there are some that still do drug tests.
Oh yeah. So I actually had to go do, for the very first time, a hair follicle test. So I have one entire right side of my leg completely shaved off, pretty much. Like the entire front and around the side is completely shaved off. I thought they were just gonna
he would lose his job.
Bro, I thought they were gonna just get like a couple strands, because the follicle, you just pull one out and you get a hair follicle, but no, they got to get like a whole bushel of it. And I had no idea. So yeah, had to do that today, and going to be driving full time here pretty soon, and it's going to be a change. So we'll see.
So are you just going to shave your leg entirely now and let it grow back evenly?
No, I'm just going to keep it as is and let it grow up, because
might as well go get a tattoo now.
Yeah, that's what my family chat has been like. Vincent, go get a tattoo while your leg's shaved already. Just do it. Yeah, I've already got one on the same leg, so I know what it's like for the growing back.
They shaved it. Well, then how do they get the follicle?
That's a good point.
That's exactly what my wife was saying, and
It really wasn't a hair follicle test. Your clone is actively in the works. Your replacement is on the way.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can understand they take the hair, and the idea is that you get because it's going to take over a longer period of time as to how recently you may or may not have taken drugs.
Right.
But I mean, if you wanted to test if you're saying it's a follicle, shaving it's not going to get you that unless I don't understand anatomy again.
That's what me and the wife were talking about. It's like they shaved you, but that doesn't make sense because the follicle's under the skin. So
right. That's how I learned it.
Just be glad they went for your leg, because Rob went in for a hair follicle test 18 years ago. His head's been getting sunburnt ever since.
Yeah.
No, I don't burn, buddy.
So the technician actually first asked, "Do you want it in your leg or on your arm?" And I was like, "My arm." And he's like, "Yeah, your underarm." And I was like, "Oh, you're just gonna take a few there?" And he's like, "No, I got to take the whole thing." And I was like, "I'm not dealing with that. Take the leg."
Take the leg.
Take the leg. And then I asked him, I said, "Well, what happens if somebody comes in and they're like the type of person that has no body hair?" And I was like, yeah, and I was like, "Are you gonna take it from the genital area? Are you gonna take it from the pubic hair?" And they're like, "Nope, can't do that." And like apparently they can't do that. And I was like, "So then you just go straight for the top head?" And like, "Yep." And so people have like patches and shit missing because like they have to do like a whole lot. They got like this little thing they got to fill up, and if they don't, then they got to come back and do it again. So I was like, wow, that sucks. So yeah, take the leg. Just take whatever you need off the leg. Doesn't matter. It'll grow back.
Do you feel more aerodynamic? Ignacio wants to know.
Yeah, so I haven't felt this aerodynamic since I got my leg tattoo, and I did the same thing. So
nice.
Yeah, definitely.
You're ready to go. You're ready to go do competitive swimming then.
Absolutely.
Nice.
I feel like that's like a fallacy. Like not having body hair doesn't make you swim faster. I don't think so. There's no way.
There can't be that much drag from body hair.
There can't be.
When you're dealing at the Olympic levels, I think any amount is what they're after. But that's why now they're in these. They want to wear these the full suits and stuff or some of the suits that have been banned because they're because it was too
too
streamlined.
Yeah, exactly. So if anything, that just proves that the less hair that you have, the more. I guess just contradicts myself, but
I don't know
or maybe they're just blowing smoke up their own ass about those suits. You know what I mean?
Maybe they just like walking around in almost no clothes while shaving each other. I don't know.
They're trying to get the views.
Honestly, speaking of Olympics,
I'm just shaking my head over here like, oh my lord.
Chips all. You guys have seen my browser history. What?
The other swimming. Portion of the Olympics that's actually really cool to watch besides like the freestyle 100 meter or the all the other ones is the synchronized diving. That stuff is ridiculous. Like if they nail it and it's like, okay, hold on, was that one person or two people? And it was clearly two people, but they were literally in time, and that was crazy.
I didn't watch a single piece of the Olympics this year.
I only saw clips. That's all I did. I was just on YouTube like normal. Just seeing clips.
I heard like news about something. I don't know anything. I was just like, who cares?
Yeah, who cares about sports?
Well, I think the most I knew about the Olympics. I care about sports. I think the most I heard about the Olympics was politicians complaining about the gymnast, and I'm like, fuck.
Yeah,
turn it off.
Yeah. Other than that, I don't care about sports. I watch FIFA every 4 years. That's enough time to put in between soccer games, and I'll do the Olympics, see certain events upon occasion, and then UFC for the most part. If there's a good fight, I'll watch that. But I don't care about football or baseball. Sometimes hockey, but not really.
I think the other Olympic thing that I knew about this year was the cardboard beds and whether or not that was meant to reduce the players or the participants from having sex with one another.
Yeah,
that's
what
the
it
kind of news feed I get.
I'll tell you what, though. Can you imagine being at that level of an athlete, and then you're surrounded by all other athletes at that exact same level? Like the tension at all times when you're not competing is got to be
Let's
pretty
make
high.
superhumans.
Exactly.
You know, I like watching those videos on like where they go and set up for the Olympics, and then they just abandon the site, you know, and it just goes to shit. And it looks like a post-apocalyptic playground at that point. Like, it's fantastic.
Are you talking about like side projects with Whistler and Biographics, the YouTube channel?
There's a lot
I
of
don't
those
even
things.
know what those words are you just used, to be honest with you. But you can and there's just countless videos where you can see like where they set up all the like the luge tracks and everything for downhill Olympics and build a giant, what is it called, Olympic Park, where all they stay and everything.
And they say that they tell you that they're going to spend that tax money to build that and it'll be used afterwards, but then it
never is,
sits
because
there.
they put it out somewhere that's not close to nothing.
It sits and rots, some of it.
Mhm.
There's some of it here in the States that we do an okay job with using some elements of it. I know like the Winter Olympics village in Utah is dorms at Weber University. And there's, of course, we all know about Olympic Stadium in Los Angeles. They try to football teams use it, but they all run away.
Yeah, so
Coliseum.
What?
Yeah,
What
one
is
of the channels I watch, it's called Side Projects. The link I put in the description is to the video for the most wasteful world of Olympic facilities, and it's pretty interesting. And it's insane how much countries will spend just to build a site for the Olympics for. What is it?
Oh, yeah.
2 weeks, 3 weeks, give or take.
Yep.
Where they can
and
house
then,
all the homeless people instead.
and then that's it. You know, like
Yeah.
the Sochi Olympic Stadium was a complete waste. What they did, the other one in the South Korea in a village in there that was just so poor that it just wasn't going to help them at all with bringing in, you know, the attraction and the Olympics.
There was one that was set up for, I believe, for a Winter Olympics somewhere that even the athletes, they got there and wouldn't stay in it because it was so poorly constructed and in bad shape.
Yeah. Definitely not about that life.
So who are you rocking on those PJs?
They're Star Wars. I got little stormtroopers and Ewoks on them.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
So is it not hot where you're at right now? Because you're wearing long sleeve PJ pants and you've been in an attic.
It's not hot right now. No.
You know what you need to go with those?
Long sleeved.
You need some Wookiee slippers to go with that.
Yeah, I don't have any cool slippers. I only have one pair of slippers.
Well, then they're cool by default.
Yeah, they're the only one.
Mm-hmm.
This might be a little loud.
Competitive attic crawling. Well, that rules me out. I don't. My size, I don't go into too many attics anymore, and I definitely don't go down in crawl spaces.
Oh, that's what I do for a living: is go in crawl spaces and dig holes.
Well, that's exactly what when I was talking about getting some crawl spaces. I was talking to some guy, my pest guy, the other day. And I said, "Well, you guys find out who your intern is that needs to earn his get his hazing in, and you we'll send him over, and he can go down in the crawl space."
Yeah, there's lots of spiders under houses. I'll tell you that much.
Oh yeah, if you're lucky, that's all that's there.
Yeah, most of the other things that are down there are so afraid of you they just stay away.
This freaking Rancor.
Rancor.
Are you just looking at the? I'm wearing a Marine beanie. No, it's my neighbor that's in the Marine Corps.
No, we said. Oh, is that you said Rancor? I thought he said Rancor. Like underneath the house was a Rancor. I thought we were still on Star Wars. Stupid me.
That'd be awesome. Run into like an alien species underneath your house.
What's down there's that freaking Rancor?
He's got Christmas lights still up on the house.
You never take them down.
Oh yeah, this stuff. No, they're good for the back. God damn it, dude! The neighbor's dog's gonna bark endlessly. Hold
on. Mark.
Yes, sir.
You ready for the Green Lantern series?
Oh yeah, big time. I'm ready for any of these things that HBO Max will be doing.
So I'm looking at
the cast. They got Alan Scott cast, and I'm in.
I'm looking at the prices for Green Lantern 59 for Sky Gardner.
Oh yeah, that John Stewart's going up. Jessica Cruz is going up.
I'm kind of shocked at how much these prices are. And I've
Are
got
they raw or graded?
well, for raw and graded.
Like you could get a decent raw one last year of Guy Gardner, higher mid grade, close to like fine minus maybe for about $80 to $100.
That's not what's that right now. I'm
Yeah,
looking at,
not the case now. No, it's a couple hundred probably.
like somebody's got a very good on here and they're asking for 3.
Yeah.
And I've got a 4.0 over here. It was like one of the first big books that I picked up, and like the price I paid for that, it's doubled pretty much. So
what did you pay, about 200 for a 4.0?
Yeah, just about $200 for a 4.0. But like they got a 9.0. Somebody's asking for 4,300.
Oh man, they can go to hell on that.
Yeah.
I mean, these are people that are putting prices out there to kind of set the market. Really,
right?
The market isn't determined on that one right now with how far out we are and everything.
Yeah, I want to get me that Jessica Cruz one.
Ooh, Scott went into business mode. Look at that. He's like, let me back up and handle this shit.
I've already got my first appearance at Kilowog.
Thanks for hopping in. Dude, that was in an obscure cover too. He wasn't even on the cover. What issue was that?
No, he's on the cover. Green Lantern 201. He's on the cover.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't that a busy cover or something? Like, like Guy Gardner's first appearance, Sean Stewart's first appearance, they're just like right there, like in bombastically on the cover and stuff. I can't remember the cover of that Kilowog.
The Kilowog one, it's got like all the other core. It's got a bunch of core people on it, but it's pretty simple. It's a white background. 201.
I'm dyslexic. Let's take a look at it. I just wrote 210. Anyone who talks to me in chats knows I do not type well. My brain goes faster than my fingers can.
Yeah.
Jesus, I hate pop-up. No thanks.
Like raw copies for John Stewart first appearance are like easily $400.
Oh yeah, look how cool he looks, man.
Yeah, I found that for like $4, and I was just like, oh snap.
I'm trying to remember what the importance of. There's some Green Lantern book that ties in with like the Omega Men or something. Like the first appearance of the Omega Men was in Green Lantern, and then Lobo gets his first appearance in Omega Men or something like that.
Mm.
There's so many like sleeper keys for Green Lantern.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an awesome cover.
You guys can go see Shang Chi today?
Yeah, that's kind of been the theme of today's chat, is asking people, are you going to go see it? Are you excited? And hearing some actual only thing we've heard is negative feedback so far of people who've seen it.
Really? Newbie posted on his Instagram. He really enjoyed it. He gave it a good high praise.
Yeah, I got a couple friends that also have really good feedback about it.
Yeah, I'm like legit really excited for it, hoping that it kind of stands on its own legs and its own premise. Mike Becker saw it and said, it was better than Thor 2. And Louis saw it and said that it was said something but bad story. And Louis is like eternally optimistic and happy about everything. So that kind of scares me a little bit. But again, like what might turn some people away from it might be what excites me about it. I just want its own thing. I've seen clips of the action. It looks fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just looking for a fun thrill ride. I'm looking for fun. I'm not looking for universe changing connectivity. I don't want none of that in this. None of that. E-Man, my man, tell me how excited you are for Shang-Chi.
Mark, my dude, everyone, good morning. I'm excited for it. I'm hearing a lot of good things about Shang-Chi. I really want to dive into this movie. I just have this fear of going to the movie theater right now because of everything that's going on. But this is there's a lot of hype behind this movie, and I want to see everything that this movie has. I'm hearing the villain is great. I'm hearing the lead character is great. I've heard nothing but good things about the movie. So I really, if I can find a movie theater where there's not that many people that go there, I'll probably do that on Sunday.
Go next week.
Yeah, or next week. I'm usually the kind that would go to a Marvel movie like that day it opens, like that Thursday night. If I can find a Wednesday night premiere, I can do that out here in the Bay. But because of everything that's going on, it's like, there's too many humans around me. Like I I can't
Yeah.
take that right now.
Any day after Tuesday would probably be okay.
Now, however,
or
I
the
know we're
very
talking
early
about,
morning show.
Yes, yeah, just call into work.
Well, no,
however,
even on Monday or Tuesday or Sunday, usually like around here in South Bay, if I go to the theater at the 10 a.m. show or the 9:30 show or something, on the weekend, people want to sleep in for some strange reason. I can't, so I'm usually go off to the movie then. And even pre-pandemic, the theaters would be only a third filled for that very first show of the day. So
yeah.
Real quick, E-Man, I don't know if you caught the Hangout last night on Bert's channel, but Mike Becker was on there, and we got into an amazing conversation about the proper pronunciation of Superman, because with Spider-Man, there's a dash, and if someone's last name is Goldman, you don't call him Goldman, so Superman is properly pronounced, obviously, Superman, and that would make you Eamon.
Well,
so I did catch that. I watched that, and I think Miss So was on that show too, and she was making comment about it. And so Miss So was actually on the C-List Villains podcast last night. She was in the chats, and she was like, "Hey, what's going on, Eamon?" And I was like, "Oh, dude, I forgot about that." So that's why I changed my name appropriately to C-List.
That's
Eamon.
That's not necessarily true, though. See, pronunciation rules do not apply to names all the time, because otherwise, my name, which my full name obviously would be, is Robert, but under pronunciation rules, it's Robert or Robert, right? Because it is only one B. In order for it to be pronounced Robert, it would have to be ROBBERT if we're going to follow English grammar. So names do not matter when it comes. They're like periods in a Gmail email address. It doesn't matter.
English is a stupid language.
Hey, I resent that.
English is a language that has gone down dark alleys, chasing, beating up other languages, rifling through their pockets, looking for spare grammar. Yeah.
I don't know. Would it also kind of make more sense as far as the Superman pronunciation, considering it's talking about that person, that character, singular Superman, not Supermen.
No. You're saying Superman. We're not saying Superman. We're saying Superman.
Right, because the dash is technically a longer pause.
But there's no dash in it, so it doesn't apply.
So it'd be Superman.
They're saying that you pronounce it quickly, Superman, fast versus Spider-Man, where there's a brief pause in there.
But there's no speed with language.
But it doesn't change. But it doesn't change.
Part of the pronunciation of the language.
Superman.
It was just a fun conversation.
Yeah. Superman, you wouldn't even change the pronunciation. It's still
now.
Man,
Here's the perfect example of the English language is stupid. Is we took the World Wide Web and abbreviated it with the term www to shorten it. So we took 3 syllables and we shortened it by turning it into 9. So why does anyone ever say you can look this up at www? Say you can look it up at World Wide Web. Like it's just why would you abbreviate 3 syllables with 9?
We don't even say that anymore.
Yeah, and it's funny because
you need to go to. Just go to Google. Just go to Google.
Oh no! All the time I always say http://www.
You're pulling your Captain Holt impersonation out.
Wait, now which way does the backslash go, and which way does the forward/? Go?
Exactly.
How many times do you have to answer that?
See, that's why when you go to RKFA Comics, Luke's comic book page, there isn't even an official https://www in front of it. It's literally just RKFA Comics. He said, screw everything else.
But is it HTTPS or is it just HTTP? Because I don't want to go to HTTP. I need that HTTPS.
Yeah, you got to be careful if you add something or you don't, because then you're ended up hitting the dark web.
Josh in the building. What is up? Just checking in, saying what's up, everybody. I can't stay. I'm on my way to the gym, and then I have to side gig. I'm about to take care.
What are you doing at Jim's house?
Yeah, side gig with Jim.
Hello. You know, earlier when I first got into this chat, I saw Kyle like behind a sink with his headlight on next to a bunch of pots, and I was really scared that I was getting myself involved in like a Breaking Bad type of conversation. There was some kind of Walter White shit going on. I'm like, what? This is live, Kyle. Like, have some discrepancy, homie. What's going on here? Be a little more discreet about your shit, bro.
Yep. Everything's raw.
98% blue.
Monkey. Good job. You don't
Has he
need
got nuclear cooling rods in there or something?
At first, I thought he was like about to like quench like a blade or something. I saw like a trough thing, and I had to look, and it was like, oh, it's like a whole river thing or something going on. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a big pond for my turtle.
Okay.
I was like, I'm afraid. Yeah, you know what? I was kind of like on. I was like, please be careful. There looks like there could be an alligator somewhere in there.
Do you feed him pizza?
No. He oh God.
Do you train him in the martial arts?
Does he like nunchucks, a sai sword, or
Can
a
he
bow staff?
Can he skateboard?
Does he have bow staff skills?
What is his favorite month? Is it April?
He also wears a headband.
Ooh.
At all
Over
times.
his eyes? With little eye cutouts?
Yes, actually.
What color is his favorite? What's his favorite color? Red, purple, blue, or orange?
I can go ask him. I think it's red.
Oh, look at
All
the
right,
princess.
I'm almost tapped out on my Mutant Ninja Turtle knowledge.
Right?
So,
Does he have a best friend that wears a hockey mask?
does he hang out with a rat?
That would be in the attic.
We're getting closer here. We're getting close. I think, Rob, we're figuring it out. I think there's something going on back here. I think we have it, Pat.
Exactly.
I think something is killing the turtle back there.
Yep, something is killing the turtle.
So I saw what you guys put on earlier. Like, wow, Comic Tom. Like, look it up. LeMay. LeMay. And then the power of Comic Tom, right? Mark.
He got 7 subscribers.
Am I missing something here?
Right, so Comic Tom did Austin sent Comic Tom a print from his Something Is Killing the Turtles. They mispronounced his name and said to get him a bunch of followers, and he got 7 followers from it.
Wow.
As of now, I mean,
that's true. Yeah.
Look, it's Austin Lemmy.
Yeah, where's that one dude that does all those videos where he purposely does his mispronunciations, and it's hilarious? Where's that dude?
As long as they don't call me late for dinner, I'm
Balake.
Yeah.
You done messed up, A.A. Ron.
Jaquillin.
Jaquillin. Jay Quillin. Balaki.
Yeah.
Son of a
donkey.
I'm going to drop it in the chat now. If there's anybody in the chat, we got 15 watching. If y'all do not follow Austin LeMay on Instagram, you're missing out on amazing art. He pops up and he's a huge support of the community. And if you don't follow him, you won't have a shot in hell at ever catching a piece of his art, which is highly sought after and really limited. He keeps it close to the chest. He does it for fun. And my God, it's amazing. So if y'all don't follow him, here's his link. Y'all need to go.
And if you don't follow him, your crops are going to go fallow. Your children are going to be barren, and you're going to get audited. The government will audit you on your next taxes, and
that's just the start. It only gets worse.
Yeah, it does. Yes. That's just the outer ring of hell for not following him.
This is a package from Mr. Austin Lemmy, and I'm waiting for another package to come in before I do a mail call. But there is something special special in this little pack right here. I really can't wait to crack this one open because I want to share this right here with the world. Because apparently there's only 25 of these in the world, and I'm digging that. I like that.
It's a signed grocery bag.
It is. How did you know? Damn it, Rob. How did you know? Stop spoiling
I spoiled it. Sorry, I was scrolling Instagram and I just saw one of the most gorgeous freaking sci-fi cover books I've ever seen. Oh my god!
Atlas Comics presents Plant of Vampires.
Why isn't it for sale?
That's a big box of comics there, Scott.
Yeah, it's because there's lots of big books in it.
Scott's like, yeah, this is a light week. I'm sorry.
Wasn't that the book you were just looking at bidding on just a minute ago? It already showed up.
No, the same title, but
I was about to say you could quit shipping.
It's like Chip and his same day service with his Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Then I got the Run of Maniac of New York.
I got like number 1 and number 2 of that one. Okay. Have you read that, Scott?
Just the first issue. I just now got the rest of them.
Okay.
But have you gotten Murder Falcon yet?
No.
Yeah, you need that.
I found a Murder Falcon at a half price books, but it was hella beat up, and I was just like, man, this is like too new of a book for me to just be okay with getting a really beat up.
No, dude, it doesn't matter as long as it's readable. That's all that you need out of that book. It's not like it holds any like high value or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Murder Falcon will never be that super high dollar book.
No, it's just an epic story.
It's just fun. Pick it up and read it. Yeah.
I see. It's a wallet.
Scott, there's a question for you. If you can see. It's a legitimate question for you from New World Comics.
Oh.
It's in reference to your desk.
The principal of high school negative.
Good morning, Biggie Shack. How are you doing today? Appreciate you hopping in.
Damn.
Coming in strong, always with the awesome intros.
But if I were Biggie, you would have been suspended a long time ago.
Leave it in your pocket. Okay, let's just do this. We put it right there.
Let me introduce you to the Board of Education.
Oh, no, I don't recognize what that thing is. You need to have it. It needs its bandana and a weapon. Otherwise, it's fake. That's a fake turtle.
Very cool.
He has red ears.
Is he at least a teenager?
I think he's almost 20 years old.
Oh, he's not even a teenager anymore.
Turtle?
That's a red-eared slider.
Red-eared slider, yeah.
Red-eared slider.
You're welcome.
Of course, the guy who works at a pet shop would know.
Fuck.
Oh, snap.
Turtles are my favorite animal. I've owned them my whole life.
Turtles are awesome. Oh, there you go. There's a little baby one.
This is a baby box turtle that I saved it from a cat. So it was maybe the size of like a kind of a big quarter when I found it. Punctures through its shell because when they're that young, the shells are super soft and you can see its organs through the hole in its shell.
Oh, man.
But that's kind of closed in because their shells grow and heal back in. You want to hold Dude? So my son named him Dude. I was going to name him something like Shelton or something, but me and Finn watched all the turtle movies. So then right after that, Finn just would call him Dude.
I had a dog I wanted to name Frog once, but my kids wouldn't let me name it Frog.
I have a dog named Mittens. I have a cat named for a dog.
Does he have little white paws or something?
Oh my God, you're for the fourth person that. Yes, that's why the kids named it Mittens because it has white paws.
Yes, dude.
Kids are unoriginal. I think that's why my kids wouldn't let me name the dog Frog, is they couldn't think outside the box. No, you can't have a dog named Frog. So why the hell not?
So tell me later on in life you actually did get a dog and you're naming it Frog.
No, unfortunately, the current dog I didn't get a chance to name me. I didn't get a choice in naming it either because it was a dog for my daughter. So after she beat us down for the longest time. Someday, maybe I will have a dog and I will name it Frog.
You will have a dog. You will.
I
name
get
it Frog.
close. So the whole story is essentially that I have basset hounds, and it was I've always wanted actually a male basset hound, and I wanted to name it Roscoe to kind of play off of Roscoe and Flash from Dukes of Hazzard. But
You're talking about that mutt you got?
My mutt, not a mutt. So when I got this female, and I was like, okay, well, what else do I want to name it? And I started thinking, well, there was a dog in Smokey and the Bandit, and Sally Fields was in there. Her name was Frog. Let me name the dog Frog. And the kids just wouldn't let me name the dog Frog, so we ended up naming the dog Sally after Sally Fields, all because there was a basset hound in the movie.
As the Flying Nun?
No. Sally Fields in the best one of her best looks she's ever had in her life in those damn jeans and frickin' Smokey and the Bandit.
I thought it was in the Flying Nun personally because it makes it taboo.
There you go. Let's see. You want to be on camera? Say, come on. Say, yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Today's What is brought to you by Romanian Rock.
Hi. How you doing?
Is she loud, Rob, or is she kind of timid?
She's somewhat timid, but when she's out in hunt mode or something, she's loud and she'll bark as you would expect. My experience with basset hounds, for the most part, is they do not. They're not very loud most of the time. They're very quiet and lay about and such.
Yeah.
And it's only when they're in active either pack mode or chase hunt mode that they really start barking a lot. At least that's been my experience. I know some people who've had different experiences with singing basset hounds. They're quite musical at times, but mine have never been. Maybe it's also mentality of the owners.
Yeah, a lot of times dogs definitely reflect their owners to a degree.
Yeah,
more than others, obviously.
We're much more low key, as that's why we like basset hounds. Is that they can, when you want to be active, they can be active, but when you want to just lay about, they're happy to just lay about as well. And because they're such great, because they're bred to work in packs and groups, they get along so well with other dogs of all kinds of different temperaments. They're just so easygoing.
Yeah. I get a lot. I see a lot of basset hounds, and for the most part, all of them are pretty, like you said, chill and laid back. But then you'll get that one that, just like with anything else, you'll always have exceptions to the rules. You'll get that one that is just like puppy brained or something, and just hyper and high energy because they haven't been worked properly. Or
when they're young, they can be more,
and didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, this one is just now. When we got her, she was about 1.5 years. We got her from the rescue, so she's now getting about 2.5 years of age.
Something. You said you got her from a rescue. Like, did they pull her out of a burning building? Out of the
No. It's a place called Daphne Land in Southern California. They work with all the other rescues. They take in a lot of they focus on basset hounds, but they have some other dogs. They take in a lot of the dogs they have are dogs that will never be adopted out because they have other issues, and they take care of them and give them forever homes on the ranch. Others are dogs that they'll have short term that they go into when they hear about dogs in various kennels or pounds. They'll go get them and bring them in and then distribute them out to other local basset hound rescue groups to adopt out.
Yeah, I hear people all the time coming in the kennel. Oh, I've rescued her. I'm like, oh, from where? From what tragedy? Like, I got her from the pound. Like, so you went and got a free dog. Got it.
Well, they're not usually free, but still. But yes, rather than go to a puppy mill, you took a dog that was
don't shop, adopt.
Hey,
I agree with that concept big time. Because all those people that shop for dogs bring them to me in horrible shape, and a lot of people that I'm in group chats with see some of the outcomes of that. I literally did a groom job on a dog, on a golden doodle that, those are just trophy dogs for higher end customers, and they get them and they don't realize that's daily maintenance. So I literally took the entire coat off as one piece. I laid it on the floor and took a picture of it and sent it to the group, and I even sent some videos. And I was just like rolling it off. I'd cut it, and I could roll its hair back over it where it
Look like a bearskin rug when you're done.
Yeah, exactly. Like I laid it on the floor. All 4 legs were out. There was a circle on the hind end where I had to cut it around the tail and slide it off. It was, and you got to think what kind of pain that dog is in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, this one, she was found initially just walking the streets in San Diego, I guess. She was
much like Kyle.
Yeah, exactly. And so somebody was, and so she ended up in the pound, and then they got her over to the rescue. And when we were looking, we had been working with the rescue for a while, and they finally called us down and said, "Hey, we got a couple dogs you can come look at." So we had, because they're down in Southern California, I had to drive from Northern California to Southern California for an hour-long meeting with them, pick up the dog, then drive back home the same day. But
do they make you show any credentials? Like, since you're not local, they don't have a way to do like house checks or anything.
So they do.
Like
Well, what they did is ahead of time. Well, they do work with local rescues to do house checks.
Okay.
But in my case, because I was a previous Basset owner and I was had been endorsed by the local Basset rescue because I'd worked with them in the past, had been part of their Basset group in the past. They allowed me to have just a virtual home visit. And so we did a virtual home visit, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you're great. You're blah blah blah." So, but yeah, it was mostly because I was already endorsed by the local Basset rescue. I didn't have to deal with that, but otherwise they would have had a person come do an in-home visit.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that they do that. See, and we don't sell dogs. I don't do adoptions, but I do get every now and then where people just turn over their dogs to me. I have a lady that was going through chemo. She had been a customer since the 70s, and she would leave the dog there for a week or two while she was doing chemo all week and pick it up on the weekends. And the last week that she went in, she ended up just calling me and this was the most horrible conversation I've ever had. She's like screaming in pain because she's uncurable and pain medicines won't help her. And she just pushed the dog to the kennel and asked us to take care of it because she's not leaving the hospital. Like this. They gave her just a couple of days. And this was like,
I wish that more there was more control over it, because one of the previous Basset hounds I had, when we got her from the rescue, she was a year old roughly, and we were her 4th home already because she was somewhere and then ended up at the SPCA, and then the SPCA had adopted her out to some elderly couple, as a puppy. Because they saw a Basset puppy. Oh, it's cute. I'll take it. Okay, great. Here you go. Not understanding the power that those dogs actually possess. And the 3rd time the guy goes to take it for a walk, pulls this old man down, and he breaks his hip. And so then they give up the dog. It ends up at a, back at the rescue, where they put her in a foster home for a period of time to determine what was wrong with her, and found that there was nothing wrong. She's just a puppy. Then finally we got her, put her with our other Basset hounds, so she mellowed out and learned from them. But
yeah, I can, and also on your point, Biggie, I can agree with the 4 cats. The vape is definitely not the same thing. So look up what a vape is, my man, and what's in the 200 plus carcinogens versus 4 ingredients and vapor moisture.
But to his earlier point about rat terriers are great because they're the reason that we don't have to own cats.
Yeah. It's cool watching dogs like terriers and stuff just go at snakes and stuff. It's crazy. It just a switch goes off.
Dogs are such interesting when you really get into any given breed, how specialized some of that breeding is, especially any dog that was bred for a purpose. I should say, no, not the toy group. The toy group is but any of these working dogs, the terrier dogs, the hound dogs, it's all really interesting to see how specific so many of those traits are and what they play in the role of what the dog was meant to do. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. You know what Ridgebacks are?
Yeah. So
they have the Rhodesian Ridgebacks. They have the worst job description in the world. Like when they're passing out duties, like a golden, they're like, you're going to retrieve stuff and make your owner very happy, and they're going to reward you for it. Terrier, like you're going to protect your family from small things in the ground creeping up, and your family's going to love you for it. Rhodesian showed up and they're like, you're going to hunt lions.
Exactly.
And good luck.
Exactly.
All right,
Good
fellas,
luck.
I'm out.
Take it easy.
I'm gonna go take a poop and go comic book shopping.
Have
All
a
right.
blast.
Take it easy.
Go visit Parliament. Pass some legislation.
So Rhodesians, it's pretty cool because they're you have to have two. You don't have one, or you're just doing a huge disservice to that animal psyche. But you can go look up documentaries and stuff like that have nothing to do with Rhodesians. But there's just one called Origins. It's about people that are looking around for like bones in Africa to try to trace back ancestry of us and like humans through the tens and thousands and millions of years and stuff. And the whole time the guy's out there on the African plains talking to the camera, you can see his two Rhodesians in the background just circling the camera crew and him. Like no one's training them or talking to them. They're just doing their own thing. But that's what they do. They just protect you by keeping a perimeter around you. And if they see something, they box you out. Like they're amazing dogs. Amazing.
I agree. I mean, every dog is really fun. I have a lot of fun when I used to have multiple bassets and take them out and watch them hunt together. I mean, where one, one will be chasing and the others will break off, and then they'll actually flank the quarry, and it's like crazy.
Yeah, 100% agree, Biggie. That's why you've never heard me tell you to stop smoking around your collection. You can do what you want, but comparing cigarettes to vape is you should look into it.
I use my comics to fucking snort cocaine. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Rob's fat lines.
I mean, who doesn't, right? I mean, at this point, right?
Let's tell you, if you haven't had cocaine off Superman's crotch, then you just haven't had cocaine.
That sounds like a potential Kirby cover, the weird shit he had Superman doing back in the 70s.
The best actually, though, is to take a Golden Age book and roll it up so you get that newsprint mixed with the cocaine. Oh, fuck. There's no high better than that.
So we're learning a lot about Rob here.
I guess you could use the newsprint, or you whack hack. You could use it as rolling papers for your smoking your weed.
Don't say their name, man. They're gonna clip this video, and it's gonna be like, yeah, just give me some of that newsprint cocaine.
Get some of those Golden Age. We're gonna get those Golden Age books and start rolling blunts.
They'll loop it too.
I use Rob Liefeld books as rolling papers.
It's legal in California.
You can probably eat Rob Liefeld books and get the desired effect.
All those pouches probably allow it to hold more. You can pack bigger blunts.
And Biggie, check your IG I don't know if you're at work or what you're up to, but check your IG. You have the link to hop on if you're free, man.
No, that's exactly the new comic book smell. Our old comic book smell. That's exactly why I love Silver Age and Gold Age books, man. I open up those bags and I just want to frickin' breathe deep. I wish they'd make cologne that was like old newsprint. I'd fucking wear that shit all the time.
What Rob's telling you is he's not addicted to cocaine. He just really loves the smell of it.
That's right. I want to breathe deep. Oh, fuck.
If you own a Golden Age, 90% chance it was an ashtray at some point. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good point. Like all those books that are still around, like everyone smoked back then.
That's how they got that voice too. That's
all the best radio announcers, and movie theater announcers. One day, one man found himself at a crossroads. Should I smoke this comic or should I read it?
Sunday.
You're listening to Legion of Comics on NPR.
So, market. Rob, do you have Digger Jim's address on hand? Oh, never mind. He finally messaged me back. I'm sending him that Murder Falcon book. And E-Man, I've got your God Country boxed up, and I threw an extra trade in there that you got to read.
Oh, right on. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I like that idea of the God Country, what we're going to do with it.
Yeah, you'll see it on the inside cover. Unfortunately, the Murder Falcon one, it needs to move around too, but there's nowhere to sign on the inside cover because it's artwork from front cover to back cover. The inside flap is black and white panel artwork, and yeah, just it ain't worth doing it to, man. You can't really write over it unless you have like gold pins or whatever, anyways.
Okay.
But that Murder Falcon's heading out today to Digger Jim, and what he does with it is on him.
See, I've heard a couple of people mention Murder Falcon recently. I know nothing about that book.
Because it came up in Skybound X.
Yeah, well, we talk about it on this channel a lot. Like,
Yeah.
I was talking about it, and we got Tyler to read it. Roscoe went and picked up a copy. There's been a lot of people that have. Justin from Justin Comics went and got it, and everyone who reads it is just like, "Holy hell!" Like, it is by far Dana Warren Johnson's best thing he ever touched. Like, his other work doesn't even hold a candle to this piece of his own work, and his other work is fantastic.
I say the same thing about Assassination, which is another Skybound X book.
Is that a short story inside of Skybound X? Oh no, Skybound X is just an imprint. I was thinking of what is that 5 issues that just came out here celebrating the 10 years of Skybound X? What was that called?
It was called Skybound X.
Oh, that was the name of the book. Okay.
Because the imprint is just Skybound.
Oh, I got you. I don't follow enough of it to know the finer details. All I read was the Murder Falcon, the Ultra Mega, and the Rick Grimes 2K.
Yeah, I would say on top of that, make sure you check out Assassination, which
But
was
I haven't
also
read
in
any
that
of the
run.
other books, so would it hurt me if I haven't read the other books or help me at all? Would it just be
No, none of that stuff was any spoilers or anything. It's more of like the Skybound X thing was to either give the fans a continuation and of the characters and kind of bring it back, or introduce people to the story without revealing any like serious plot lines.
That's how the Murder Falcon one was. Like, it didn't add anything to the original. If you read the original, it's just as a way to bring attention to it.
Nothing was spoiled in any of them.
What is going on, Passport One? Now, with the Ultra Mega, if you didn't read Ultra Mega, it would have been pointless, and you wouldn't have felt the gravity of that short story they did for it. So, definitely read Ultra Mega first.
Yeah, that's fair. Too bad the issue 1 is hard to find now.
But now I'm picturing JFK saying, "Pass me that gold key Star Trek comic. I need an ashtray." Grab some scissors real quick. Yes, ma'am.
Riveting conversation all of a sudden.
That's on y'all to keep it going.
Yeah, I was distracted. I was distracted for a moment looking at other stuff.
That happens. Talk about what you're looking at. What are you looking at?
I am reading a private message from
All right.
IRF Authentics, getting ready for their the release of their upcoming mystery box.
What is that? What is it?
IRF Authentics. It's a mystery box that group. They release like a mystery box once a quarter, roughly, as well as some others, special ones here and there. Every single book that's inside their box is autographed. Comes with COAs and everything else, and then oftentimes includes like sketch covers or other
You've
stuff.
unboxed yourself before on your channel, haven't you?
Yeah, I've opened them up. I even got a piece of original art from them in one of my boxes one time. So yeah, some cool. So I got some cool sketch covers. It's pretty interesting. I like autograph books. I'm a signature whore, so I kind of like them. Now, some of them I pass on to other people because it's not necessarily a book I'm really keen into or an artist I'm keen into, but it's kind of a cool box that usually for like $99 or so, you usually get like 6 to 7 books, and all of them are signed books.
Oh, that's cool.
So every once in a while, there's a couple that are multi-signed or have remarks or sketch covers, and then also usually there's a featured artist of the month, and that featured artist oftentimes will put a code or a coupon code in the box, and that you can then get commissions from them at a discount if you'd like.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Where are those from again?
IRF Authentics. It's always like one word. If you look them up on Instagram, what they do is typically the way they'll do it is they'll announce that they're going to do a mystery box, and then they release it a code word that you then have to message them the code word when they go live, and then you get put in the queue to pick your box, and they work through it. And then once you're eventually you buy enough of them, you move up in status, you get earlier and earlier access to like people who bought previously get access before the general public type of thing. So it's kind of like once you're in, you get that little bit better chance of getting one, but they always sell out.
This sounds like how rich people buy Ferraris, right? Like you
exactly.
can buy one Ferrari, you have to buy it off the lot. It's got to have like 14 miles on it.
Yeah.
And then you have to buy like a couple more after that. And then later on, when they realize, hey, look, this person's bought more than one Ferrari. Let's see if they want a Ferrari with 0 miles on it. Let's see if we can get them in earlier.
Hey, we got the new Ferrari coming out next year. Would you like to pre-order it? You could be the first to have it. Yeah.
So keeping with the theme of today, I've got Jim's book packed up in this third-hand Gemini mailer.
Third
hand? Oh, I love it. If it's not beat up, it's fair game.
No, it's not beat up, but I just want to make sure it's clear that I did not purchase that mail.
Comic-Con? Oh, is that what you're trying to say? Yeah.
Someone,
who cares?
Honestly, I feel bad. Even if it is beat up, I still use it.
Oh yeah,
like, it depends on how beat up it is.
Protect the book. That's all that matters.
Like if you see like the ribs on the inside, I still send it out. If
the corner is smashed, I won't use it because then it's not going to do any fucking good. But as long as the corners aren't smashed, I'll reuse them because it's better than taping together two pieces of cardboard, in my opinion.
Oh, that's genius. I've seen people do that. God. Just two pieces of cardboard in a priority mail like envelope. Here you go. Bro, this is a $45 book. Have a little pride in your packing.
I've got two of those over here that are coming soon. Like I got ready to do a video on these, and I just cut the ends so I don't have to do it on camera, and it's just cardboard tape.
Yeah, exactly. I'm afraid that I know what book this is. And that I haven't opened it yet, but I'm afraid that this is the first Silver Age appearance of Penguin.
Why are you afraid of
Open
that?
it
because it's just between two pieces of cardboard. It's not,
shit.
But at least I can tell there's cardboard in there.
Jim and I sold 500 mailers, and since then we've just reused the ones. It's like the Stride chewing gum. How is that a viable business model? Gum that never loses its flavor. You never have to buy more than one pack. Like you're set for a year.
Do you just put it in a Ziploc bag then to save it when you're done chewing it?
I don't
So you
know,
start
but
chewing it later? Oh no, you put it underneath your desk. That's right. You just pull it off later.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That's
Or either grab one that's already under there and hope it's Stride.
yeah. No. Fair enough. Yeah, on that
But I'm
disgusting
getting
note.
excited. It's getting closer to time. My mom's coming to kick it with baby girl when we go see the movie, and I'm getting kind of excited.
Is nothing greater when you have young kids than to be able to hand them off to somebody you trust and just go away.
I'll be honest with you, my kids don't suck like yours must have, but I enjoy.
No, my kids were great, but you don't understand. My kids put themselves in timeout.
That's my stepson. I did something bad, huh? Okay, I'll be right back.
The first time my son was 3 or something, and like I remember when the first time it happened, and he was like, I need a timeout, and he went and marched himself to the corner, and I was like, oh, I have never put my kid in the corner, but he put himself in the corner, self-isolated.
Got a bright future, kid.
The worst I ever did was like when my kid was in biting mode, and would bite when they're young, and my kid bit me, and I grabbed his hand and I just held it between my teeth, no pressure, just eyes open up on that child's face, like what the are you gonna do to me?
Terror,
and that was it, right? He stopped biting after that. You gotta let him know who's boss.
Rob, you're nothing to eat you, right?
Oh hell yeah! At the Grand Hilton, or no, Hilton Garden.
Chicago?
Yep. C2E2.
And that's in the beginning of December, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is one thing I don't understand. Though it's I'm sure it's a great convention. I'm from California. We're from California, Rob.
Yeah, sure.
How do we handle that weather in Chicago in December?
First of all, it's not an outdoor convention.
Okay.
It's an indoor convention. Secondly, early December, unless it's a blizzard there, it's really just, it'll be cold for you, yes, and you would put on a jacket and maybe a hat. But again, it's indoors.
Yeah, see, I imagine Chicago in December just feet of snow and wind and like icicles like being blown sideways.
I'm staying at a hotel that's across the street from the convention center.
Okay.
So at most I have to walk across the street, and I went to school in Vermont. I understand what real winter is.
Okay.
And I can bring a jacket and dress appropriately. I'm not going to wear shorts and flops. No, that is true. I will put on closed-toe shoes and probably wear jeans. But you know,
okay.
I'm also a fat man, so I have blubber like a whale or a polar bear. I can survive in temperatures below 60 degrees.
Wow, that's amazing. How do you do that? That's below 60? See, look, Bay Area folk can't survive that. That's crazy. Tell me more.
Well, they can if you live in San Francisco. No, I don't live in San Francisco, but yeah, up the peninsula, it's oftentimes below 60. But South Bay, no, we're much warmer down here.
Okay, so this is California talk real fast. So Rob, I like my teenage years was in Manteca in Stockton, so I was like in 100-degree weather.
Yeah, you were in the Central Valley. That was the hot crap. Yeah. So my teenage years, I lived up in Boulder Creek, in the Santa Cruz Mountains, where it was cold.
Yeah.
It was your deck in the winter never dried. It was frost sheet of ice in the morning, and it would be damp all the rest of the afternoon, and then freeze again at night. And we had like a 2,500 square foot house that we heated by firewood only. And so most of my life teenage years was hauling firewood or splitting firewood, and we'd buy like 7 cords of firewood, and fucking ridiculous. Now, of course, the dog is being barky. Hold on, let me go find out what the dog is up to.
And E-Man, have you ever been to Chicago?
Never. Actually, that's one of the cities I want to go check out.
A lot of their town is indoors. Like when it gets really, really cold, everything's underground. Like there's not much outside. So you jump in your car. There's like underground pathways and stuff. So it's not that bad. Yeah. So
Like to me, underground,
they wouldn't be able to live there.
Like to me, underground pathways is like our subway system in San Francisco, right? Or like that's
it's more immense. Like it's like an underground town in Chicago.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. You'll like it if you explore around.
See, now the anime in me comes out. Have you guys ever seen that anime Evangelion? Anyone?
No.
Okay. Well,
Can you describe it a little bit?
There's like this whole underground city underneath a Neo Tokyo, and that's what I was just imagining. That's just the best way I can explain it.
No, that's it. That's accurate. It's not like futuristic or anything, but so I've been doing all this stuff this morning, right? My dad is getting stuff out of the attic and doing over grunt noises to try to get my attention. Like he's like, and then I see him and he's like not putting that much effort into it. I think it's really funny. He's trying to guilt me into helping him.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Pulling hernias.
It's all right. Don't worry about it, kid. Everything's all right over here. All right, you guys. I got to jump off. I got to get to work. I have like emails that I got to get to. So I will see you guys later. Everyone have a good weekend. Enjoy the movie, Mark.
I hope I will. Looking forward to it.
Laters. Deuces.
Take it easy, man.
See you, man.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back. Just
the dog was barking at a squirrel that was taunting her, and then she was reminding me that it's
was a squirrel showing her his nuts. Like, look what I got.
Exactly. And then she was also letting me know that it was past 8:30, which meant I had neglected to feed her, and that she needs her food.
Yeah, my dog's good about that, making me feel like a horrible owner.
That's right.
But my dog is so off feeding schedule right now because him being a dachshund, you've got to keep them on like proper portion diets or they'll just explode like that. They'll just swell up.
Oh yeah, same thing with baskets.
Yeah, because I have a. How old is she, Kyle? Kyle, how old is she? She's a year and a half. So she normally counts months. I just call them one and some change. But so she sits there, and when my daughter eats, my dog eats like little things, you know.
Yeah, everything
So
that falls to the floor.
Yeah, well, she just says, "Hey," and she feeds him. Like if she's eating, she feels like he has to eat too. But it's not like crazy portions. But it's stuff that I don't feed him. You know, I don't feed him scraps or anything. But so I try to like I have to take that into account with his meal. So now he's like always hungry, you know, and always wanting something and pestering you if you have food, and like he barks now at you when you're eating all the time. Yeah, Finn fed him, and as soon as he kind of got out of the habit, like it was when she started, like right out of it, because Finn's about to be 4 and she's like wanting some change. So there was like a nice small break where he was like perfectly on schedule. Here we go. It's time to start the show. What is up, brother?
Hey.
What's happening?
How y'all doing?
Doing fantastic. So this is Biggie's first time on the Friday morning community hangout here at Legion of Comics.
Yeah, welcome in, man.
Thank you for showing up.
Yeah, we are Legion.
I appreciate that, man. Now this is a man who appreciates DC Kirby, and I appreciate that.
Yep. Damn right.
What do you have on the schedule for today or this weekend? Do you plan on trying to check out the Shang Chi movie, or are you going to wait and just catch it?
I haven't watched a brand new movie since I got excited on Endgame. I watched that when it first came out.
So that's been a minute. It's been about.
But I'm definitely gonna fucking watch Eternals when it comes out.
Oh yeah, I'm excited about that one too. I thought it looked awesome. I know a lot of people were kind of crapping on it at that first trailer, and why didn't they help with Thanos? And I don't care why. And that second trailer, when you actually see the Celestials and everything, like, dude, that put you back in your seat, man. That was epic.
Yeah, I haven't even watched it. I am excited for the Spider-Man movie too. I'd like to watch that, but they got it to where if you don't pay for it, it's hard to find these illegal websites like it used to be. You used to be able to find them pretty easy.
I haven't really checked on those. Like when me and my wife first moved into our house here, like I would watch. I forget even what the name of it was at the time, but we would watch movies on the websites where they just pop up the same day of. But as soon as we started getting our services set up and everything, and we got like all my movies out of storage and back over here, and it was just really wouldn't have thought about it anymore. And I'm a big theater guy, you know. I love movies, so I love the experience of it. So we would go see stuff when it comes out that we were interested in, anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, I can understand that. I'm anti-social right now because the what the hell is the Dakota fucking version? You know what I'm talking about? What's the second one?
I think it's Delta.
Delta. There you go. Yeah, the Delta is a lot more contagious, I'm guessing, and you know, and then you got the Corona. So I'm the type of dude that if I'm in a gas station and someone coughs about 8 feet away from me, I start hearing that Kill Bill siren in the back of my head.
as someone who was vaccinated and still got the breakthrough COVID, I will tell you that that shit's fucking real.
Yeah, I don't want no business with that because I don't. That must have sucked, Fat Stacks, because you got all the bad symptoms. You're a bigger guy.
I do. I have several risk factors that are in there. Being bigger and respiratory issues and being pre-diabetic and everything else. But fortunately, the vaccine kept it from assuming. I don't know. They say that it helps by at least priming you. I didn't have anything that was major. It was like having a really bad chest cold, and aside from the fatigue that just made it like when you walked across the room, you'd get really tired. The worst part really was I have a smaller home and trying to stay away from my wife and kids, so that way they didn't get it because my son was about to go away to college that was stuck having to sleep in the recliner for a week and a half.
I don't have a bunch of time, Legion, so I'm just going to touch on the topic I was talking about earlier before I get out of here.
Yeah.
So I'm not super educated on vape. I'll admit that because it's fairly new to my understanding.
Yeah.
I'm very aware of how cats smell because I had a couple cats.
Oh yeah, cats are horrible. I hate cats.
They fucking stink, bro. If you don't
Mhm.
like take care of it and vacuum every 2 hours and shit, that they'll piss on your carpet. They'll vomit. It's just they got this weird smell to them. And I was watching Comic Tom talk about a smoker that he had to deal with, and he acted like it about made him puke, but meanwhile he's petting his cat on top of his lawn box and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I'm
Now,
thinking, dude, you're a fucking hypocrite, bro. Like
yeah,
that's
you're
an
never
odor.
going to hear me advocate you should vape around your comics. I mean, at the very least, you're putting moisture in your house, but also live in Augusta, Georgia, by a river and a swamp. This is one of the most humid places around. So just, yeah, you're not going to hear me advocate for bad stuff, but it's just it's probably a little bit lower on the priority list, I'd imagine, than cigarettes. But to each their own. Like you pointed out, there's not a golden age book in existence that hasn't existed around cigarettes.
Yeah, absolutely not. It was a lot more common to smoke like 20, 30 years ago. But
Somebody who
true,
used to
bro,
smoke.
there's a lot of people that smoke that you wouldn't think that's in
Yeah.
the community.
Oh yeah, as somebody myself who used to smoke for years, I used vaping to get off cigarettes years ago. Once you stop smoking, you can legit not stand the smell of cigarettes anymore. Like
No, they stink.
I can smell it hundreds of yards
yeah.
away.
Like if someone's smoking next door, like Jesus Christ, like just the littlest whiff of it, like it's detestable. And that's nothing against the person who's smoking. That's just what happens to people when they stop smoking, because your senses and your smell and your taste get so desensitized over the years of smoking. And when it comes back to you, you don't realize how desensitized you were and how acute bad smells are anymore. Like it just hits you like a ton of bricks.
Yeah. Well, before I had my son, I kind of had to get rid of all my pets. So I had a couple dogs, and I've had cats over the years and stuff. And it took a good year and a half to get rid of a lot of that odor because animals stink, bro. Like they just
My
you get
dog
that in your
my
carpet
dog
and stuff. It's
my dog doesn't stink, but I run a kennel, so he gets properly, like he comes to work every day with me and stuff, and he sleeps in the bed with me by my feet, so he's not allowed to stink. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I have the luxury of being able to maintain my dog exactly as I see fit. You know what I mean?
It's a whole different level of odor though, Legion, because you got hair. I had a border collie, so it was piles and piles of hair.
That's a lot of maintenance right there.
You may get fleas. I used to have to get the flea pill for my dog every 3 months. All that good stuff. Dude.
Again, that's just because of my very unique scenario of professionally working with animals every day. Like I'm able to have all the products at my disposal 24/7. It's just
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew that you did that. I just forgot. Yeah, you work with animals a lot.
That's what I love about mine. All you got to do is you got to brush them. And other than that, you bathe them only once every 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
See, I like animals, dude. I just, I was afraid that my kid. I never had a kid before a newborn, so I didn't want
I'm a huge advocate of, if you have kids, you need to either get rid of your animals or think about what you're doing with your life if you have animals.
Yeah, my dogs were too old and they were a little, jumpy and skittish and shit, so it wouldn't have worked out.
If you have kids, like introducing an animal after the fact is amazing, but bringing a kid into an environment with animals that have already established there, you have to be very strategic about how you do it and do it appropriately and properly and everything. Because most of the time the animals are going to have that nurturing nature where they'll take them in, but you have to be sure of that, find those boundaries, because when it comes down to it, they're still animals. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Exactly. Shit,
all right, guys, I got to bounce, so I got to actually do some work today.
All right. See you
later, order, bro.
Later, order. It's my job to start things off properly. Yeah, well, I'm getting ready to hop out of here in just a second too. My mom showed up. It's about 5 minutes till 12. Movie starts at 1, and I think.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, she's in the back
5
of the house.
minutes to 12. And the
chasing her
movie starts
around.
at 1. That's like sounds like another 45 minutes worth of time.
Yeah, it is. But I'm gonna swing through and get some food.
Get some food. Spend some time with your wife. Without the kids. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good, bro.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Hungry.
Yeah.
All right, so let's just call it then.
Yeah, it's time. I go make myself some breakfast.
Yeah.
So we're gonna keep it short today. It's only 4-hour stream, not too bad.
Nah.
I appreciate it. Is it DHL? I have a huge package delivery today.
Ooh, lucky you.
Is he backing right back out of the? No, in the yard. Okay. Well, anyways, all right. I appreciate everybody hopping in here today. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. Biggie, appreciate you jumping on, man. And whenever you're available,
thanks for the invite.
just direct message me, man. All community members are welcome.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for the invite.
Yeah, I hope everyone comes and hangs out this Sunday night. I'm going to be doing that Shang Chi special episode. It's also the 1-year celebration of the channel, so who knows what we'll do, but hope to see everybody there. And as always, I'm Mark, but we are Legion.